Hello, welcome. I am Son of Sonnet, you can call me Dad. I am a voice actor, audiobook narrator, and sometimes, very rarely, VTuber. I'm here going to play a special indie game called Detective Instinct Farewell, My Beloved. And I don't have a lot of time tonight, so I'm just going to get to it. And I will not be very responsive to chat, but my goal was just to perform this and enjoy the game as much as I can. And I hope all of you have fun tonight. Let's enjoy ourselves. I've started to play through this game and got through about chapter 3, so I'm going to start over and do a new game and just go from there. Harmonica LLC presents Chapter 1. What is that knocking? Is somebody at my door? Open up! This is the police! The police? You have 5 seconds until we bust this door down. 5, 4! Okay, hold on right up. I'm getting up. Put your hands where I can see them. You're under arrest. Under arrest? What for? You know what you did, you heartless monster. A murder is taking place in this very room, and you're the culprit. What? What's going on here? This man is out for blood. This is my hotel room. Room 105 on the first floor. That's right, buddy. A murder took place in this very room only a short time ago. But that's impossible. I've been in here all night. You really aren't helping our case, pal. Officer, are you sure you have the right room? Shut it! I don't want to hear another word out of you. How can I get him to listen to me? He must be in the wrong place, but how can I prove that to him? I need to find out more about this murder. Still playing dumb, huh? Criminals like you make me sick. You think you could throw a man out of a window 5 stories to his death, then lie about it? It's simply nauseating. Wait, did he say a man fell 5 stories from this room? But that's... Officer, you said a man was thrown out of the window of this room and fell 5 stories to his death? That's right. But that doesn't make any sense at all. Oh yeah? And why not, wise guy? Because we're on the first floor! I was told 105. Or was it 501? 501, Officer Loader. Boss! You're taking so long to join us at the scene, I was beginning to wonder if you got lost. But I see you were just harassing this young man. That's right, sir. My mistake, sir. The rest of the team is waiting for you upstairs. I'll join you in a minute. Sir, yes, sir. Apologies for Officer Loader. You can sometimes get a little carried away, you know? Hey, you alright? You know, you're not actually under arrest. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, I'm alright. Just, what exactly is going on here? A perfectly reasonable question. I guess I could let you in on the situation. It's the least I could do after my officer disturbed your sleep so rudely. Hey, what's your name? Dad? Did I hear that right? Yep, that's me. Nice to meet you, Dad. I'm Detective Daltrey. What would you like to know? I should ask him about what's going on. The police detective. Thank God he showed up when he did. He might be in handcuffs right now. Was somebody really murdered here? Earlier tonight, a man fell to his death from a window on the 5th floor of this hotel through a shattered window. It's a bit of an odd situation, but despite Officer Loader's enthusiasm, it's too early to say foul play was involved. Anyway, I'm shocked you slept through all that commotion. Didn't you hear the sirens? I don't think so. Never sleeper, huh? I could tell you just a little bit more if you'd like. This reminds me of when I slept through a fire alarm a few years ago. I just can't believe my idiot roommate took off without waking me up. It's a good thing it wasn't a real fire. But maybe I should try to, sleep a little less soundly. Is it just me, or does this guy seem a little too cheery to be investigating someone's death? We haven't ID'd him yet, but he's a man in his mid-30s or so. Like I said, the victim fell from a roof on the 5th floor. Curiously, though, the room he fell from was unoccupied. Technically, nobody should have been in there at all. Strange, right? The victim hit the ground pretty close to the hotel's entrance, so it caused quite a scene. A lot of the guests here are still roaming around downstairs trying to figure out what's going on. I wonder if that includes Emma and Professor Martin. I should go downstairs when the detective leaves. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. This is my hotel room, room 105, most definitely not on the 5th floor. Well, I think I've said enough. I better get back to the crime scene. You all right now? Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Fantastic. Now, if you just put on these handcuffs... Uh-huh. I'm kidding. Man, you Americans really have no sense of humor, huh? Yes, very funny. Is it really that obvious I'm American? Anyway, don't stay up too late, kid. Get some sleep. Sweet dreams. Get some sleep? After all that? Impossible. My night is ruined. Well, as long as I'm awake, I guess I might as well check out the commotion downstairs. I wonder if Emma and Professor Martin are awake. So it's true, huh? Hey, is that? Hey, Emma! Oh, Dad, where have you been? Don't tell me you slept through all this. Kind of a funny story about that, actually. Oh, yeah? You did, didn't you? That's just like you. Yeah, I'll, tell you later. So I guess somebody really died here. So I guess someone really did die here, huh? Yeah. Just back there is where it all happened, I think. You can see the broken window if you look up at the 5th floor. It's hard to tell from here, but it looks like they drew an outline on the street in the spot where they first found the body. Wow. I can't believe it. Pretty scary, right? I sort of wanted to get a closer look at the investigation, but the police are keeping people away from the scene. A closer look? Are you serious? I know, it's morbid. But I can't help being a little curious. Aren't you? A little. Have you seen Professor Martin around? Oh, yes. He was just here a second ago. I think he went to get more information from one of the police officers. I'm sure he just wants to make sure everything is safe. Oh, there he is over there. I wonder what they're talking about. I think he saw us.
Hello, Ted. I see you've finally woken up.
Yeah. So what's the situation here?
Well, they didn't tell me much. They're saying there's no danger, but that we should be cautious. I think they're just as confused as the rest of us, frankly. This is a ghastly business regardless. I must apologize that our trip would end in this way.
Oh, it's fine, Professor. It's not your fault. Besides, it'll be an interesting story to tell everyone back home. She's really enjoying this, isn't she?
Yes, well, I agree with the police that the safest place for us to be right now would be behind the locked doors of our rooms. I would suggest the two of you head back inside as soon as possible.
We will, Professor. Yeah, our rooms are real safe. At least until the cops come knocking.
We have an early day tomorrow. Remember that our train departs at 7:10 a.m. I know it'll be hard to sleep after all this commotion, but please try your best. I'll meet you both in the lobby at 6:30, okay? Sleep well now.
Good night. Good night, Professor. I guess it is getting late. Maybe we should go back inside.
Aha! If it isn't our prime suspect returning to the scene of the crime.
Oh, hello, Detective. Prime suspect? Detective, excuse me? It's a long story.
You just couldn't resist coming down here, could you? You know, that kind of curiosity might get you in trouble someday. Ha!
Detective, what's going on here? Is Ted in trouble?
Oh, no. We're just having a laugh, right, buddy?
Ah, yeah, so funny.
Hooey! Too funny. Well, I just came to check on the status of the investigation down here, so...
Oh, have you discovered anything new, Detective?
Who's asking?
Oh, my name's Emma. Tad and I are both college students from America. I was just...
Curious?
Yes, just curious.
College students, eh? What are you studying?
Oh, English literature.
Really, eh? Your friend here doesn't strike me as the type.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Detective.
Well, let's see. If you study literature, you must be pretty inquisitive. Interested in human behavior, curious, resourceful, perhaps? I probably shouldn't, but to be honest, we're about to wrap things up. We're pretty certain we found just about everything there is to find here, and yet, maybe a good night if we took one last look around with some fresh eyes on the scene. So I'll tell you what, just over there is where the body was found. Don't worry, it isn't there anymore. Why don't you two take a quick look? I'll give you a few minutes, and you let me know if you spot anything interesting. Deal?
You're going to let us investigate the crime scene?
Sure, why not? What's the worst that could happen? Who knows, maybe you'll see something we overlooked. Plus, let's just say I owe your friend a favor.
What do you think, Tad? Seems like a rare opportunity. I think we should take it. How is this acceptable police procedure? Are you sure this is okay?
Wait, Emma? Ha! Looks like she's getting a head start. Come on, don't be so uptight. It's fine. Trust me. You'll have fun.
This guy's idea of fun is a little suspect, but I can't deny I'm curious. You know what? Sure. Why not?
That's the spirit. I'll be right over there if you find anything or have any questions. Good luck.
This is the spot. Let's see if we can find anything. This is where the body was found, right outside the hotel lobby. I've seen so many crime scenes on TV and in movies and stuff, but to be investigating one in real life is surreal. The detective shouldn't be letting us do this, so let's make the most of this opportunity while we still can. So this is where the body landed, huh? Yeah, right in between that lamppost and the bush. Should we take a closer look? Yeah, sure. Let's just, try to stay out of the way. Alright, let's see what we can find. Ah, man. Do you see this, Emma? That must be a bloodstain. Yeah. How awful. It looks like most of it is centered around his lower torso. Man, I'm gonna be sick. His lower torso? That's interesting. How so? Well, he died from a fall, right? Why would he be bleeding from his stomach? That's, a really good point, actually. We should ask the detective about that. There's some blood where the body was found. It's a shame he just missed this bush. I wonder if it would have broken his fall. From that high up? I don't think so, Tad. This isn't a movie. I don't know. That bush looks pretty thick to me. Hold on. I think I see something in the bush. Dad, let's look a little closer. Yeah, I think she's right. Let's take a look. Is that a wallet? That's what it looks like. Quick, let's tell the detective, Tad. Okay, let's talk to Daltrey. I think this officer is using a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, no action at all here. Probably just a drunken accident. Oh, and he's up to his antics again. Yep. Civilians. Even worse, they look like tourists. Why can't we just be normal? Don't say anything. I just know we'll all get in trouble for this if it gets out. God, how did a guy like that make detective anyway?
This is humiliating. As a police officer, he doesn't seem to be doing much of anything.
Hey! You! What are you doing here? This area is off limits! Leave now, or else I'm bringing you downtown!
You again? Calm down. Your boss said we could investigate.
You expect me to believe Detective Daltrey would allow civilians into an active crime scene? Well, I do believe it. That sure sounds like something he'd do. My apologies.
I thought you were supposed to be helping investigate the hotel room. Why are you back down here?
Oh, they told me they didn't need me, so they sent me back down. But it's okay. I'm ready to help, no matter where I'm told to be.
I'm getting the sense that this guy's presence isn't wanted in either location.
Can I help you with anything, From what I'm told, the crime was reported very shortly after it happened. Someone in the hotel heard the glass shatter and called us right away, after they looked out the window and saw a body. The station's right down the street, so we got here pretty quick. Nobody's been on the scene but us. We don't know anything about the victim yet. He wasn't carrying any form of ID, no wallet or anything. Pretty strange.
Detective Daltrey's my hero. I don't care what the other officers say. They got him all wrong. So what if he doesn't always do things by the book? He's always looking out for people. There's nobody on earth with a bigger heart. Someday I hope to work my way up to detective so I can solve crimes and help people, just like him. What do you think, huh? You think I have what it takes to be a detective?
Yeah, sure, man.
Thank you, sir. I will do my best.
How's the search going? Ah, you noticed that too. The body had a number of cuts, some of them pretty deep. We found blood on pieces of the broken window in the hotel room, so...
Oh, the glass. That's right.
Still, that's a good catch. I didn't mention the cuts before, so I can tell you're really thinking things through. Keep it up.
Thank you, sir. We will.
A wallet in the bush? Hold on a second. Well, would you look at that? Good eyes, you two. This could very well be a huge piece of evidence.
Do you think it belonged to the victim? Or maybe the killer?
Well, there is an ID in it, but I'm afraid I can't tell you who it belongs to. That would be against protocol.
Oh, so now he cares about protocol? Oh, well, all right. I understand, detective.
Man, I feel like a jerk. All right, how about this? I may not be able to tell you directly who this wallet belongs to, but if you just happen to guess the identity of its owner, maybe I could tell you if you're on the right track.
But, detective, how could we possibly guess that correctly? It could be anybody.
Listen, being a detective is about much more than merely collecting evidence. Sometimes you need to take that evidence and make a deduction. Look around the scene, talk to some of the other officers, see if you can narrow down a list of suspects. Then tell me what you think. I'll be warned, I won't be going easy on you. If you guess incorrectly, it's game over.
Game over? What does that mean?
Oh, you ready? Have fun. When you think you know who the wallet belongs to, just talk with me about them, in the same way you'd talk to me about anything.
He's testing us, Tad. Come on, let's see if we can figure this out.
As a note to the audience, what you would do is you would talk to a couple of these people, and like this guy, for example, says something, and then you would talk to our incompetent police officer and see if he would be that incompetent to lose his wallet. But I have already played through this portion, so I will go ahead and make it clear that it stands out as well that we are allowed into a crime scene at all to look at anything, and perhaps it's because they believe they already have all the pieces of evidence they need, and the detective really just wanted our help looking for his wallet. Wait, are you saying you think this is my wallet?
Yes.
Hey, what's the big idea? I've been watching you. I know you haven't learned enough information to confidently confirm the wallet's owner. Are you telling me this was just a lucky guess?
Detective, are you saying that this potentially huge piece of evidence is actually just...
Huh? Oh, yes, this is my wallet. You see, I always keep my wallet in my left pocket of my jacket. But a few weeks ago, I tore a hole in it. Sometimes when I'm in the middle of an investigation, muscle memory takes over and I forget about the hole, so I really should get that fixed, huh?
I can't believe this. I'm actually speechless.
All right. I recognize this seems pretty unprofessional. But I assure you, I really am very good at my job. I'm just a bit clumsy is all.
Well, Detective, I'm glad we helped you find your wallet.
Yes, thank you both very much. I'd give you a tip for this, but sadly I'm not carrying any cash.
How convenient. Well, I'm disappointed the wallet wasn't real evidence, but at least we helped the detective with something. How much you want to bet he only asked us to help investigate so he'd have more people around to help him find it? You're probably right.
Detective! Detective! I think we just found something really important.
Oh, is that right? Excuse me a minute.
I wonder what that was all about. Oh!
As much as I appreciate your help, I think you two would better go back to your rooms now.
Did you find something important, Detective?
Oh, nothing much. I just think you guys should go before it gets back to my boss that I let tourists investigate a crime scene.
Oh, shoot. Just when we were starting to find some things. Huh. He didn't seem to care too much about that before. Wonder what changed his mind. That's all right, Detective. Thanks for letting us take a look around.
Anytime. Well, probably not anytime. In fact, more likely never again. You two are naturals, I can tell. And just remember, as fun as investigating can be, this line of work is serious business. And when you're looking for the truth, well, you may not always like what you find.
Is he trying to give us profound advice, or is he just making excuses about the wallet?
But don't let that stop you. A true investigator will stop at nothing until the truth is revealed, no matter what. Understood?
Understood, Detective.
Have a good night, you two. And I hope you enjoyed your time in Vendrica. Excluding this whole mess, of course.
Well, that was fun, wasn't it? Yeah. At least about as fun as investigating someone's death can be. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be so nonchalant. It's pretty scary and sad. We should go back inside. It's almost midnight. Yeah, we should. I'll see you tomorrow, Tad. Good night. Night, Emma. Well, I've had enough of playing detective for one night. Time for bed. I'm still not very tired, though. I can't believe this happened while we were staying here. It feels completely surreal. I wonder how long the police will be here. Man, I'm never gonna get to sleep. A knock? Oh no, not again. Tad? Tad, are you awake? Emma? Yeah, hang on 1 second. Hi, Tad. I'm sorry to bother you so late. It's just... I can't sleep. I keep thinking about what happened. Yeah, me too. I need to take my mind off it somehow. Well, how about we talk about something else for a bit, then? This painting is in my room, too. I wonder how many copies of it they have. These beds were pretty comfy, right? I usually don't sleep too well in hotels, but I didn't have a problem here. I did bring my own pillow, though. It took up a ton of space in my luggage, but it was worth it. Maybe I should have done that. Wonder what's on TV this time of night. I'm usually not up this late.
Probably just infomercials. When do you usually go to bed?
Not a minute later than 9:30 p.m. I need to be well rested for my 8 a.m. classes. What about you?
Maybe like 11 p.m.? Sometimes midnight.
Oh, that's way too late. I hope you're getting enough sleep, Tad. It's really important.
I guess I can't tell her the truth is more like 2 a.m.
She'd be so disappointed. Did you know this hotel has a wake-up call service? I had them calling me at 7 a.m. sharp. It was great.
7 a.m. every day? Man, morning people scare me. Maybe I should use it so I don't oversleep tomorrow morning.
Oh, don't worry, Tad. I'll wake you up nice and early. That's a pretty nice painting. What's up, Tad? Tad? You alright? Hello? Is anybody in there? You stop looking at me like that. Maybe I should just go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just kind of zoned out a bit.
Alright.
It's Emma. She used to be my writing tutor when I was a freshman, but now we're just friends. At least, that's how I see it. She's only a year older than me, but I feel like she still thinks of me as a little kid. It can be a little annoying, but yeah, it's fine. What should we talk about?
Well, have you thought about what you're going to write your term paper about yet?
Oh, yeah? The Vendrican Revolution's effect on contemporary Vendrican literature.
That could be interesting. What writers are you going to focus on?
Oh, that's, there's so many good ones. I don't want to leave any out, you know?
No. Be specific.
Claude Rains?
You know, you can just tell me if you have no ideas. I'm not going to judge you. Much.
That hurts.
Listen, Tad. As your tutor, I have a responsibility to ensure you take this assignment seriously. Not to mention, I vouched for you when Martin was on the fence about letting you come on this trip. You usually only accept seniors for directed study, remember?
Yeah, I know. I wish you'd stop calling yourself my tutor. It's so embarrassing.
So please, think about it. I can help you with it too, if you'd like.
No, it's fine. Trust me. I plan on gathering my thoughts once we get on the train tomorrow.
Great. I believe in you. If you need any advice, just ask. I'm always happy to help. I'm so looking forward to this. I never imagined I'd get to travel on a luxury train. We'll be riding for 3 whole days. It feels so romantic, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess so. It would have been a lot faster to just fly out of Vendrica back to London, but...
Oh, but trains are so much more charming. We'll get to travel straight through the European countryside. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, Tad. We're so lucky Martin has connections.
Huh. You sound so excited.
I am. Aren't you? Come on, even just a little.
Sure. I don't really like flying anyway. One flight from London back to New York is fine with me.
I'm just sad that the trip is already over, you know? Vendrica is so beautiful. Martin's lucky he got to grow up here. I was hoping we could talk about something else, you know? It isn't that I'm not still curious about the case, it's just... I'll never get to sleep if I keep thinking about it.
You think Martin already went back to sleep?
Oh, definitely. He doesn't like to stay up late. I shouldn't tell you this, but one semester, the school rescheduled his film class to Wednesday night. It was a 3-hour class, so it didn't end until 10. After a screening of some really long war movie from the 30s, we all sat there waiting for him to turn on the lights, but he was asleep. Oh no. Was the movie that boring? Oh no, the movie was fascinating. But when it's past your bedtime and you've seen it 100 times, well, that's so funny. I can't even imagine it. He's usually so intimidating in class. You think so? I don't know. He's not so bad when you get to know him. Might be time for bed soon. But I could talk to Emma a little bit more, too. Emma is also Professor Martin's star pupil. She's very smart and a great writer. I can't wait to get on the train tomorrow. I'm probably about ready to sleep too, but we can keep talking a little longer if you want. I'm feeling pretty sleepy now. Bedtime. Well, anyway, I think I'm going to try to get some sleep again. Thanks for talking with me, Tad. I think I feel better now. Yeah, me too. Good night, Emma. See you tomorrow. Night, Dad.
I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please.
Detective Instinct, farewell, my beloved. You know, Emma's right. This is kind of nice. Very cozy. We don't have anything like this in America. And if we did, I'm sure I couldn't afford it. What a shame. Well, I'm just gonna kick back these next few days, enjoy the ride, and think about that term paper. What should I even write about? I wonder if Emma's thinking the same thing. No, knowing her, she probably already has her whole essay outlined. I'm gonna need to catch up. Maybe I should start brainstorming some ideas. Dad, can I come in? Oh, hey, Emma. Yeah, the door's open. What's up? Hey, is everything all right? Dad, something very strange is going on. I'm not quite sure how to explain it, but will you listen to me for a minute? I need to make sure I'm not crazy. Of course. What's on your mind? Okay. Let me start at the beginning. After we departed, I decided to get up and take a look around. Eventually, I made my way to the observation car in the back of the train because I wanted to check out the outer platform. I stood outside for a bit to get some fresh air. I thought I was alone, but then I heard something. There was a woman behind me, sitting by herself in one of the seats. She looked like she had been crying. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. No, that's all right. I'm sorry if I startled you. I know it's none of my business, but seeing her like that, I just wanted to help somehow. I asked her if she was okay, and we got to talking a bit. It seemed to calm her down a little, so I offered to buy her a drink in the lounge car. She was really very nice, but she seemed troubled, like something was on her mind. She wouldn't be specific, and I wanted to respect her privacy, but she was so apologetic. There was one thing she said to me. "You're a very nice girl, but I really don't deserve your kindness." It made me very sad for someone to feel that way. We were probably in the lounge car for half an hour or so. Then I didn't sleep much last night, and I was starting to feel really tired, so I told her I was going to take a nap, but that we should meet up in the same spot for lunch later. She agreed, and I left.
So, did you meet up for lunch?
No, Tad. That's the problem. I can't find her.
What do you mean?
I went back to the lounge car around noon. She wasn't there. I waited a few minutes, but this is the weird thing. I asked the bartender if he had seen her, and he said no.
So she never came back?
No, I mean, he said he never saw her at all. He told me that when I came to the lounge car earlier, I was alone. What? I argued with him for a bit, but he was insistent. I said there must be some mistake, but...
Okay. Well, was there anyone else who saw you with this woman?
Well, there were 3 other people in the lounge car while we were talking. An old man, and two men wearing polos. They weren't there when I went back, but there was also that strange couple. When the 2 of us were going from the observation car to the lounge car, we passed a cabin as a man and a woman were coming out. I swear, they gave us the funniest look. I went back to their cabin and asked if they'd seen her, and the woman told me the same thing as the bartender. It's like she never existed at all.
I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you sure you're... I don't mean to sound skeptical, but you're sure you met this woman? It wasn't just a vivid dream or something?
Ted,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to doubt you. It's just... this is all very strange.
No, it's okay. I know it sounds crazy, but Tad, I know that I met this woman. She's real. I don't know why everyone's claiming she isn't, but I'm really worried about her. She didn't just seem upset, she seemed frightened. I can't explain it. It was just a look she gave me. What if something happened to her?
Okay, let's not panic here. I'm sure this is all just a misunderstanding. How about you and I look around a bit and see if we can find her?
Could we? Oh, I'm so sorry to bother you with this.
Not a problem. We should also look for those people you were with in the lounge car. Maybe we could talk to that couple again, and anyone else who might have seen you together. Don't worry, Emma. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you, Dad. All right. We have no time to lose. How about we start with the lounge car and see if any of those men came back?
Sounds good to me. I'd like to have a word with that bartender, too. Oh, and this woman. Did you happen to get her name? What did she look like?
Her name... Oh, shoot. Why can't I remember? My memory is fuzzy for some reason. I thought it began with an A, but... She was tall, with dark hair. She was wearing a gray coat and a dress. Maybe in her late 20s, early 30s. I'm sorry, that's all that comes to mind.
All right, that's a start. Let's see what we can find out.
What's with this boombox? My cabin doesn't have anything like that in it.
I don't know. Looks like it can play CDs and cassettes or the radio.
Neat. We should listen to something later. But let's figure out what happened to the woman I met first. Are you ready to go?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just wanted to check my hair in the mirror real quick.
Seriously? I didn't know you cared so much about your appearance, Tad. Your hair looks fine. A little greasy, but fine. Now, can we get moving?
A little greasy? I should have used more shampoo this morning. My bed. It's really small, but I guess that makes sense. It does have to fit on a train, after all.
It looks really nice outside, doesn't it?
Yeah. Kind of a shame to be cooped up in a train, honestly.
It'd be a great day to check out the outer platform in the observation car. We should go later if we have the time. If I could just get around here real quick, then I'll forget it.
The door to my cabin. We should use it, you know, to leave.
Is everything all right, Tad? If you don't mind, I'd really like to get moving now.
Emma seems really spooked. Just who exactly is this woman we met? I wonder what's really going on here. My cabin. It's very cozy. Well, I guess the term paper can wait. I'll help Emma out with this, then I'll get back to work.
Oh, wait, before we go, do you have your notepad? You should take it with you, just in case we learn anything important. Or if you get any ideas for your paper while we're out and about.
Even now, still thinking about the term paper. Okay, I'll bring it.
Okay, let me try to recap from the beginning. I found a woman crying in the back of the observation car after the train departed. We talked for a bit, then shared drinks in the lounge car. We agreed to meet for lunch, but when I went to find her, she was missing. And everyone who should have seen her is saying they didn't. It's like I'm the only person who remembers she exists at all. Oh, I hope she's okay. She was tall, had dark hair, was maybe in her late 20s or early 30s or so, and she was wearing a gray coat. I think her name began with an A, but other than that, I don't know. This is going to sound dumb, but there was something just strange about her. She was beautiful, but sad, and very distant, like she had the weight of the world on her shoulders. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble. It's just, I'm worried about her. Well, the bartender definitely saw us together, even though he says he didn't. 3 other people were with us in the lounge car, an old man and 2 guys in polos. We passed a man and a woman on the way to the lounge car, too. I swear, they gave us a funny look. They're the only people I recall that may have seen us, though.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Yeah, I don't recognize anyone.
Let's ask around. Maybe somebody here knows something. So, this is the lounge car. Looks like there's a bunch of comfy seating, some booths, and a bar in the back. Maybe I should come here to relax after me and Emma figure out what's going on. It looks like someone's talking to the bartender.
This is where the woman and I drank tea together, Tad. It was in that booth right over there on the left. There's just no way the bartender doesn't remember. He must have seen us. Well, maybe we can ask him again. He seems to be talking, though. To someone, though.
It's a booth. It's the one where Emma and the woman were sitting in earlier. It's a booth. Emma and the missing woman sat in the other one this morning. The furniture looks pretty comfy in here. I'm surprised there's so few people around. Wait a second. Is that... Well, well, well. If it isn't my favorite murder suspect. Fancy meeting you here.
Detective Daltrey? What are you doing here?
Hey now, that's no way to greet an old friend, is it? And how are you doing, young lady?
Oh, I'm okay. But, Detective, what are you doing here?
As usual, nobody's happy to see me. But that's okay. No hard feelings. Let's just say I boarded this train on a hunch. I'm still investigating the case from last night, you know? We came into some new evidence and...
It pointed you to this train? Wait, don't tell me, is the killer on board?
Whoa, easy now. I'm not saying that. Granted, I'm not saying that, but no, that's not specifically why I'm here. We have reason to believe there's a connection between this train and the case. So, rather than let opportunity pass me by, here I am.
Hey, Ted, you don't think the woman I met has something to do with Daltrey's case, do you? I don't know. Can't hurt to ask him about it, though. Hey, Detective. What else have you learned about the case?
I really can't tell you much. Things have gotten a bit complicated. Though, I guess I could at least talk about the things we've announced publicly. Well, alright, I'll at least tell you this. We ID'd the victim overnight. Turns out he was a Ganbrican immigrant named Otto Keller. As far as we can tell, he was nobody special. He was one of thousands of immigrants among the population. No criminal record, nothing suspicious.
A Ganbrican immigrant named Otto Keller, huh? Yes, Detective Daltrey. Can't exactly say I ever expected to see him again.
Hello, can I help you? The victim was a Ganbrican immigrant named Otto Keller. I wasn't going to tell you this, but I feel like I owe you an explanation for why I kicked you off the scene last night. Right before I asked you to leave, we found something on the street that changed the tone of our investigation significantly. A small bullet.
A bullet? Does that mean...
And upon closer examination of the window fragments, we determined a gunshot is what likely shattered the glass. No gun was found at the scene, so there must have been someone else in that hotel room last night. It's hard to say for sure what happened in there. All we know is that the victim, Otto, didn't make it out alive, and somebody else got away.
So Otto Keller was an immigrant from Ganbrica?
That's right. You know about Ganbrica, don't you?
Of course we do. It's an important part of what we were studying. Ganbrica and Ganbrica used to be one country, which for decades was under military occupation. At the end of the Vendrican Revolution, the country was split between the East and West. The West side gained its independence as Vendrica, and the East side remains under occupation as Ganbrica to this day.
Well, you really know your stuff. I can't be too specific, but let's just say we have reason to believe Otto Keller was connected to this train. I'm here to find out why. I don't think I've seen any woman fitting that description. Why do you ask?
Oh, it's a long story. I just haven't been able to find her since this morning, and nobody I've asked seems to remember seeing her.
A missing woman, huh? That's peculiar. Well, I'll keep an eye out for her. I plan on speaking to just about everyone on this train, so I'm sure I'll see her eventually. Man, a couple dead bodies, a missing woman. What's going on these days?
Yeah, man, it's nuts. Wait, what did he just say? Wait, detective, what did you mean by a couple of dead bodies?
Huh? What? Did I say that?
Yes, detective, you did. I heard it too.
All right, you got me. Curse my big mouth. Fine, I'll tell you. This morning, we discovered something that has turned this whole case on its head. Another murder victim.
No way. Another victim?
At about 5 o'clock this morning, a lawyer named Edison Maxwell was found dead in his home with a knife in his back. It was a very strange crime scene. Nothing appeared to have been stolen, nor was there any sign of a struggle. Just poor Maxwell, face first in his dinner plate.
Oh, that's just awful.
I agree. Such a waste of a good prime rib. I wouldn't shed a tear for old Maxwell, honestly. Rumors have floated around for years about him. Blackmail, forging evidence, financial scams, you name it. We were never able to nail him on anything, unfortunately. And now I guess we never will. Bummer, right?
What does this have to do with the hotel case?
I'm glad you asked. So after a tiny bit of digging, we discovered Maxwell actually had a housekeeper. And his name was Otto Keller.
The victim from the hotel.
It's too early to say whether or not Keller was involved in Maxwell's murder, but, well, it sure is too strange to be a coincidence, isn't it?
The detective was just talking to the bartender, right? I wonder what they were talking about.
Oh, him? I was just getting a beer.
Aren't you working?
What's that supposed to mean? Jeez, are all American college students this uptight? It's just one drink. I intend to speak to everyone on the train eventually as part of my investigation. He's a bit of an odd guy. Gives me the creeps, if I'm being honest. A missing woman, huh?
Well, it doesn't seem like he knows anything about her. But the new evidence in the case is fascinating, isn't it? Yeah. And a little eerie, honestly. It seems like it's even more serious than we realized. We should probably leave him to his investigation. I don't want to distract him. I don't know. He seems to have no problem finding ways to distract himself.
That's just about all we know at this point. Huh. How about that? I said I couldn't tell you much, but I kind of told you a whole lot, didn't I? Oops. Well, whatever, it's fine. I trust you too. Just don't share anything I just told you, okay?
We won't, Detective. Thank you.
I should get back to work. I have quite a lot of people to speak to and not a lot of time. So, with that, I bid you farewell. Good luck finding a mystery woman.
What do you think we should do now, Ted? I think it's about time we talk to the bartender. What can I get you? Oh, nothing for me. If you don't mind, we wanted to ask you a few questions. Hello again. Ah, yes. The girl. Ask away. There was no woman. The girl came here by herself. This bartender looks kind of scary. The bar looks pretty fancy up close. Maybe I'll come back tonight for a nightcap. Wait, What's the legal drinking age here again? Our drink selection is quite a bit more varied than what you see on display here. Many take interest in the various wines we have available, much of which is produced by a famous movie director. I heard he's funding his next film project almost entirely with the proceeds from his winery, as he couldn't secure funding any other way. Why we carry his products in such high volume, I couldn't say. Perhaps someone in the train company is a fan. Wow, this cash register looks ancient. Can I help you? We have a varied selection of both alcoholic and non-alcoholic beverages here. Our tea in particular is quite popular. Would you like something? You want to know about me? I mix drinks, I sell them, and then I watch. You watch? To make sure my customers are enjoying them, of course. Feltry was right. This guy gives me the creeps. That man said he was a detective. Is that true? Yeah, he's investigating a murder case. Murder? I see. This bartender looks kind of scary. He's lying again, Tad. I swear she was here. I believe you. It's just, why would he lie? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. I don't think he's going to change his mind, so maybe we should try asking him about something else. Maybe. But I kind of want to keep pressing him. The girl came to me, bought 1 cup of tea, drank it, and left. Only 2 other customers have ordered drinks today. If anyone else had gotten a drink with the girl, I'd know. It's been a slow day. I remember each transaction very clearly. The girl ordered a cup of tea. Sometime after she left, a woman came in and ordered a glass of wine. And just a moment ago, that man calling himself a detective ordered a beer. That's all. 3 drinks, no more, no less. Are you sure you're not forgetting any? My, such little faith in my recollection. See for yourself. This cash register keeps track of every transaction I make per day. The number goes up for every individual drink sold, and it quite clearly says 3. So he's saying this cash register tracks how many drinks he's sold, huh? Let me take a look at this. He's right. It says 3. Well, okay. So we know 3 drinks were sold. 1 to Emma, 1 to Daltrey, and 1 to some other woman that got a glass of wine. I wonder. There was no woman. The murder case. Very intriguing. Can you describe the woman who ordered the glass of wine? If you must know, she was a very glamorous woman in a sparkling purple dress. She was quite rude and boisterous. That doesn't sound anything like the woman Emma described. So I guess it wasn't her. I know what you're thinking, Tad, but there's no way that was her. Besides, both of us drank tea together. We didn't have any wine. Tea, huh? So, you serve tea here, yeah? Tea is a very special blend, made of ingredients native to Vendrica. It is well known for its delicate flavor, minty aroma, and its strength. Many experience a soporific effect when they drink too much, and subsequently report quite vivid dreams. Tell me, girl, Did you experience such a phenomenon? That's... Well, yes, I did take a nap shortly after drinking it, but I thought so. Even a small dose would be likely to cause drowsiness in a girl of your height and weight. Though I must admit, a dream so vivid, you believe it was real. Quite a creating a... Though I must admit, a dream so vivid you believe it was real, creating a woman in your mind? That, for me, is new, and will require further research. Research? What kind of experiments is this man running? What exactly do you mean by research? The tea I serve is my own concoction. I dedicated my life to the pursuit of creating exotic beverages. Therefore, when I create new formulas, they require testing. My customers are my subjects. Is that legal? What exactly are you putting in these drinks? Relax. It's just tea. I'm not a pharmacist. My drinks are harmless and delicious. Would you like one? No, thank you. So be it. Such a vivid dream. Fascinating. I've heard enough of this. I'm gonna go for a walk. I just need to clear my head a bit, I think. Poor Emma. That comment about the tea seems to have really gotten to her. What if it was just a dream? No. There's no way Emma would confuse a dream with reality. Think. What else can I ask this guy about? That's right, the other witnesses. Emma said there was an old man and a pair of guys in polos, right? Yes, I remember the men you speak of. The two men in polos left about an hour ago. They ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to them. The old man also ordered no drinks, so I paid little attention to him as well. He has been gone for quite some time. Is there any evidence you can tell me about them? The men in polos were having quite a lively and irritating conversation. What about? I cannot say. The old man, however... Well, I shouldn't speculate. I'll just say he struck me as a tad out of place. Out of place? What does he mean? I saw them, but they're no longer here. I think that's just about all I'm going to get out of this guy. I wonder where Emma went. Probably best not to bother her for now. The only thing left to check is the couple Emma said she ran into with the woman on their way here earlier. They were in a cabin near the observation car, right? Maybe I'll go check it out. Cabin car. Well, I've checked every other cabin. This has to be the one. Come on. Come on. There has to be something. Wait. I recognize that voice. Emma! Oh, hi, Dad. What brings you here? I was just investigating. Oh, cool. Me, too. Are you going through these people's things? What? What? No. It's not what it looks like, Dad. You see, this is the cabin that couple I mentioned was in, right? I was going to talk to them again, but they weren't here, and, the door was open, so... Okay, fine. It's exactly what it looks like. But, Dad, I swear these two are hiding something. When me and that woman were on our way to the lounge car, the couple in this cabin gave us a really strange look. Like they were surprised. I'm certain they recognized her. Oh, Dad, I know I shouldn't be doing this. I'm just looking for any evidence that she exists at all. She wasn't just a dream, I'm sure of it. Oh, Emma. Okay, I'll help you look. Let's make this quick before we get caught. Are you sure? I feel bad for dragging you into this. Let's just hurry up before they come back. Okay. That's a pretty comfy looking couch. Who's this? A top hat. There were a lot of men wearing hats like this in Vandrica, weren't there? It was like we time traveled back to the 1940s. I think it's cute. I should go back to wearing hats in America, don't you think?
Sure. But doesn't this hat look a little, I don't know, stupid?
You should try it on. I bet you look great.
I think we should hurry up and find some real evidence instead.
Okay, you're right. But you're also no fun. It's a jewelry box. Oh my. I wonder what kind of jewelry is in here. Could be worth a fortune.
Kind of careless to just leave this out in the open.
Yeah. If they're lucky it's just us in here, not actual thieves. We shouldn't be in here either, Emma. Wait, what? Dad, what are you doing? Don't just open it.
I didn't. The train hit a bump or something. It opened on its own.
Oh, is that right?
I'm serious. But, now that it's open...
I guess we could take a quick look.
This isn't jewelry. Bunch of random playing cards? Do you think they came from the deck on the table there?
Bunch of random playing cards. Do you think they came from the deck on the table there?
Maybe. But what are they doing in the jewelry case?
I don't know, but it's awfully strange. I wonder if there's something significant about these cards in particular. Dad, make a note of which cards are in the case. Maybe it'll come in handy later.
I can't imagine this will be helpful. But, alright, sure. Whatever makes you happy, Emma. Alright, done. Now, let's close this back up, just to be safe. Looks like a deck of playing cards. It's a painting of a young couple in a garden.
Oh, what a beautiful painting. Such a passionate depiction of young love. The brushstrokes make it look impressionistic. It was probably painted in the late 1800s or early 1900s.
Since when were you such an art enthusiast?
Oh, not really. I just took an art history course my freshman year as a breadth requirement. It was fun, though. And now I can trick people into thinking I'm super cultured whenever I see fine art.
Well, you could have fooled me.
Look at the size of that bed. I can't believe this even fits on the train.
Kind of an odd place for a mirror, but it sure does look fancy. The couch looks pretty cozy.
Huh?
Is it just me, or is there something shiny in between the cushions?
Let's take a look. Oh, you're right. This looks like a wedding ring, maybe? This must belong to one of them. You think so? I don't know. I have a hard time believing a married person would drop their ring so carelessly. Maybe we should take a closer look at it. All right, let's take a closer look at this ring here. It looks like there's an engraving on the inside. It's in a language I don't recognize, though. Let me see. I think this is in Vendrika's native language. But Vendrika is an English-speaking country, isn't it? Yes, but historically, before the country's occupation, it had its own language that the majority of the citizens spoke. It's sort of obsolete now, though. I wonder what it says. This room looks very expensive. It's like a whole suite. Whoever these people are, they must be pretty rich to be able to afford a cabin like this. Nothing here. Goofy looking top hat. It's just a potted plant. Oh, I know what we should do. Let's show this ring to Professor Martin. I'm sure he could translate it for us. But what if the couple finds out we took it? Oh, come on, Tad. It was wedged between two couch cushions. They probably didn't even know it was there. If it turns out it's theirs, we'll just return it later and say we found it somewhere else on the train. It'll be fine. I have to know what this ring says. It may be our only clue. All right. I'll hold on to it. Now let's get out of here, quick. Oh. Hello, sir. We were just leaving. We got lost, and, What's with this guy? Isn't he going to say something? Monty, dear, can you get me an aspirin? My head is pounding. What's this? We have guests. Oh, hello again. Oh, it's you. Didn't I already tell you? I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. What are you doing in our cabin? That's, Well, you see, it's a funny story. We were, What's that, dear? You say you invited these two into our cabin? Huh? Oh, Monty, what am I going to do with you? Surely you could at least be a bit more discerning when selecting guests. What's that supposed to mean? Anyway, did he just cover for us? I don't know why he would, but thanks, Monty. We're sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you a couple of questions? We're trying to solve a mystery. Oh, I really am in no mood for interrogation. Monty, dear, where is that aspirin? Monty, please, where is the aspirin? I simply can't stand this headache any longer. I wonder what this guy's deal is. She's being awfully dramatic about this headache. So, these are the people who can afford this ridiculous room. It must be absolutely loaded. Is she okay? don't remember where you put the bottle. Oh, Monty, what am I supposed to do? Oh, my head, what am I to do? Is there an aspirin bottle in here somewhere? Let's get this to her before she collapses. We found this aspirin bottle. You did? Quickly, give it to me. Oh, you're a lifesaver. What would I have done without you?
I don't know. Look a little to your left, maybe?
Oh, I'm feeling better already. I suppose looks aren't everything. You were actually somewhat helpful. You said you wanted to ask us questions, yes? I suppose we can spare some of our time. But please, make it quick. My name is Vida, and this is my husband, Monty. What do you want? Would you mind not ogling my husband? It's quite unsettling.
Sorry, I was just, admiring his hat.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, I think it looks cool. More men should wear hats like that, don't you think?
Are you making fun of me?
Yes, I am.
It is such a lovely painting. A passionate romance. Quite befitting of my husband and I.
Yeah, I agree. It's very impressionistic, isn't it?
What an unsophisticated observation. Those who nothing should say nothing.
But it is, isn't it?
Emma. It is, but it doesn't sound very convincing when you say it.
I can't take much more of this. His outfit sure is interesting. Why isn't he saying anything? This woman seems like a real piece of work.
You'll mind your manners around me, young man.
Nothing to worry about there, lady.
Are you trying to look in the mirror? Well, you probably should. Your hair is awfully greasy. I can't believe you walk around like that. Oh no, Emma said the same thing. Just how greasy is it? Don't listen to her, Tad. It's not that bad. You would probably benefit from running a brush through it, but it's fine.
Maybe I should get a haircut. Hey, did either of you lose a wedding ring? We found this in one of the train cars and...
Lose a wedding ring? Don't be ridiculous, dear. Monty and I would never be so careless with the symbol of our eternal love. And would I ever be caught dead with a ring that cheap? Whoever bought that must have gotten it from a homeless person outside the jewelry store. If Monty proposed to me with that good as disgraceful piece of junk, I'd have dumped him on the spot. Of course, Monty would never have done such a thing. He knows what I'm worth. Isn't that right, darling? What are these two hiding?
Hey, Veda, did you by any chance get a glass of wine in the lounge car earlier?
What's it to you if I had a glass of wine? Can't I have a drink without being under surveillance?
I'm sorry, I was just, curious.
If you must know. Yes. I ordered a glass of white wine, the finest Chardonnay they had on offer. That dreadful bug-eyed bartender tried to offer me some other swill, but I simply won't drink anything else. I already told the young lady. Monty and I haven't the faintest idea what she's talking about.
Do you remember seeing Emma earlier?
Oh, is that her name? Other than the time she so rudely interrupted our lunch to interrogate us with nonsensical questions, no, I can't say I do. But do you disagree? Are you calling me a liar, young lady? No, ma'am. I'm sorry. It's all right, dear. It isn't your fault you weren't taught any manners as a child. I forgive you.
Ignore her, Emma. Monty, was it? Monty? Is everything okay? You haven't spoken since you got here.
You're wasting your time, dear. Monty doesn't speak.
He doesn't speak?
Correct. Monty prefers to leave all the talking to me. Isn't that right, darling?
So, what do you do, Miss Vita?
What do I do? Oh, what an insipid question. A woman of my stature has no need to work for a living. It would be embarrassing. Not that the two of you would understand. You both look distinctly middle class.
This is exhausting.
My husband and I are going on holiday to London. Monty doesn't like flying, so we're taking the train. Yes, I had a glass of white wine earlier. How do you think Vader knows what Monty is thinking? Maybe we could ask a little bit more about him?
If he doesn't speak, then
How do I know what he's thinking? Dear, when you've been in a relationship as long as us two, you don't need words to understand each other. Monty and I are a team. Perhaps someday you'll learn what it means to be truly in love, like the two of us.
I wonder how much your idea of true love involves expensive jewelry. Monty, what do you do for a living?
It's none of your business how my husband makes his money. Ignore him, Monty. All right, that's enough. It's getting late. Monty and I need to get ready for bed. Did we answer your questions to your satisfaction? You leave us alone already?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you, Miss Vida. You're quite welcome. It's not often I'm this generous with my time, you know. You should feel lucky. Oh, we do, Miss Vida. Very lucky indeed. Don't be snarky now. It's quite unbecoming of a young lady like yourself. Now, both of you, out.
I don't know about you, but I think I'm starting to get a headache now. You all right, Emma? I'm sorry we didn't get much more information.
It's all right, Tad. We didn't leave completely empty-handed, right?
Yeah. The ring.
Let's go talk to Professor Martin before it gets too late. If nothing else, he can at least help us translate the engraving. Oh, and Tad, let's not mention anything about the missing woman. I don't want to burden him with it too. I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like he's seemed a bit tired lately. We should try not to disturb him for too long.
Sure. No problem. Professor Martin. He's probably reading in his cabin or something. Professor Martin. After everything we've been through today, I think it'll be nice to see a friendly face for a change. I hope this helps Emma feel better. She'd never admit it, but I can tell she's pretty upset. I just know Martin will cheer her up. Yes? Who is it? Oh, Emma, Tad, come in, come in. Haven't seen you both all day. How are you doing?
We're good. How about you? Have you been enjoying the ride?
Yes, I've settled in quite comfortably. This has given me the chance to catch up with some reading and the time to grade some papers for my other classes. Why don't you both have a seat? We haven't had much time to talk these past few days. I'd love to hear your thoughts on our trip.
Sure. Come on, Dad.
Yeah, sure. I guess the ring can wait a bit.
So, what did the two of you think of our trip? Did you have a nice time?
Oh, it was wonderful. Ventrica is so beautiful. The natural landscape is unlike anything I've ever seen before.
I'm glad you think so. I've always felt my country's natural beauty was among its natural strengths. And you, Tad? What did you think of your time in Ventrica?
Yeah, I agree. It was beautiful. And those hot dogs were unreal.
Ah, yes. Well, I hope you know I'm expecting great term papers from both of you. This trip was more than just a vacation, after all.
Bad answer.
You can count on us, Professor. I've already begun drafting my paper, and I'm sure Tad has as well.
Oh, yeah.
Professor, can I ask you something about Ventrica? It's for my paper.
Yes, of course. What would you like to know?
Before our trip, you emphasized, Tad and I, the importance of the Ventrican Revolution. But when we visited the Ventrican History Museum, there was barely any material about it on display at all. It's true that some 40 years ago, the country we now call Ventrica was split in two, with the west side gaining its independence as Ventrica, and the east side, now called Ganbrica, remaining under military occupation, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
This period of Ventrican history seems so critical. Shouldn't it have been more of a focus of the exhibit?
A very astute question, Emma. Truth be told, I hope that one of you might have noticed this peculiarity. For all of Ventrica's virtues, the reality is that my country has something of a troubled past, of which the revolution was a part. I should know. After all, I was there.
Did you participate in the revolution, Professor?
Well, I was about your age at the time it took place, so it was hard not to get swept up in all of the activity. The revolution's goals were admirable. We wished to be free from the occupation that had plagued us for centuries. And regrettably, the only way that point could be heard was through violent insurrection. Our occupiers' military force was strong, but so too was the will of my people. Eventually, to stop the violence, both parties agreed to compromise. Though it's this compromise that I feel was my country's biggest mistake. In the years since the country was split in two, Ventrica has prospered. Quality of life is better than it has ever been. The citizens live well and are happy, but the same cannot be said of Ganbrica. In the intervening years, Ganbrica has become a desolate place. Not only does it remain under occupation, but violence and poverty are the norm for its people. The compromise was never supposed to be the end. Ganbrica's independence was always intended to come close behind. But the truth is, in pursuit of peace and independence, Ventrica abandoned Ganbrica. And to this day, the prevailing viewpoint on the subject is to look the other way.
That's unbelievable.
Of course, not all Ventricans choose to live in ignorance. In recent years, many of the country's leaders have worked to make Ventrica a welcoming place for Ganbrican refugees. Among them is Senator Gordon, my old friend.
Oh yeah, it was Senator Gordon who invited you back to Ventrica to visit, right? This trip wouldn't have happened without him.
That is correct. I haven't seen him for some 40 years. This whole trip has been quite nostalgic for me, I must admit.
You know, I've been wondering, why did you move to America? Why did you move to America, Professor?
Well, as much as I do love my home country, my passion has always been for English literature, as well as teaching. After finishing my undergraduate degree, I promptly moved to London to continue my studies. I eventually accepted a teaching position at the University of London, and was later offered further opportunities in America. Next thing I knew, I'd been away from home for nearly 40 years. My, how time flies. Anyway, since I've been gone, I've of course kept up with the political situation in my home country. I thought it would be illuminating for you both to see it firsthand. Prosperity often comes with a price, and for Vendrica that price was Gendrica. Never forget that it is our responsibility not to turn a blind eye to the plight of our neighbors, even if doing so is the path of least resistance. I am thankful that leaders like Senator Gordon have worked tirelessly to welcome Gandrican refugees into Vendrica with open arms. And I dream of a day that reunification of our countries can be realized.
Wow. The political situation in Vendrica is more complicated than I thought. Of course, Emma picked up on it right away. She's so much more perceptive than I am. It's no wonder Martin likes her so much. Meanwhile, all I can think to say is how much I liked those stupid hot dogs. I'm such an idiot. Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, is this a photo album on the table, Professor?
Hmm? Oh, yes. I was just looking through it earlier, reminiscing. Most of the photos are from when I was a student in Vendrica. I suppose I was right around your age.
Do you mind if we take a look?
Not at all. Though these photos are so old, I wonder if you'll even recognize me. Well, what do you think? Can you tell which one's me?
It's gotta be him, right? Wow, don't tell me. Is this you, Professor, in the middle?
Very perceptive, Emma. Yes, that is me.
You don't look that much different. Your hair is just a little messier now. Damn, she beat me to it. Who are the other two people in the photo?
On the left is Senator Gordon, though back then he was just a political science student. And next to me on the right is our old friend Maya, another literature student.
Oh, did you visit Meyer on the trip as well?
In a sense, yes. Maya was killed about a year after this photo was taken, during an uprising.
Oh my. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's all right. It's in the past now. I was able to visit his grave to pay my respects. He was a great friend, and I'm glad I knew him when I did. As I said, as much as the revolution was necessary for our country's freedom, it was not without its sacrifices. It is, of course, important to important to fight for our ideals. But in practice, revolution is a violent business. And I pray that none of my students will ever have to experience anything like it.
Damn. Martin's really been through a lot, hasn't he?
Well, it is getting rather late. I'm going to get ready for bed. Thank you for talking with me, you two. I hope the conversation was illuminating.
Thanks, Professor. Have a good night. Wait, Emma. We have something we wanted to show Professor Martin, right? That's right. I almost completely forgot.
What's this? You have something to show me?
Hey, Professor. We found this ring on the train. There's an engraving on it, but we think it's in Vendrican, so we're not sure what it says. Would you be able to translate it for us?
The ring? Sure. Let me take a look. Well, you're right. This is definitely Vendrican, though the style of the engraving suggests an Eastern influence. If I had to guess, I'd say this ring comes from Gandrica. The engraving says, "To my beloved A.K."
To my beloved A.K. Didn't Emma say the woman she met had a name that began with A?
You said you found this on the train? It appears to be a wedding ring. Quite a devastating thing to lose.
Yeah. We've been trying to find who it belongs to.
Well, whoever is this ring's owner, they can't have gone far. We'll have plenty of time to search for them tomorrow.
Can I have the ring back, Professor?
Hmm? Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you for the translation, Professor.
Of course. It's been quite some time since I've read Ventrican writing, which reminds me of my childhood.
We won't take up any more of your time, Professor. Thanks again.
Think nothing of it. Good night, you two.
Good night, Professor. Hey, Tad, how about we go back to your cabin for a bit? I want to talk about what we found out today.
Sure.
Man, I'm exhausted.
So much has happened today, I can hardly keep track of it all in my head.
Tell me about it. Maybe we should go over everything we found out today to see where we're at.
Good idea.
Oh, I know. How about I quiz you?
Quiz me? What do you mean?
Yeah, why not? I want to see if you've really been paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, do I have to?
Oh, come on, Tad. It'll be fun. Just let me know when you're ready. It's fine if you want to relax for a bit before we get into it, though. Do you want to listen to something with a boombox?
Maybe, but I don't have any tapes or CDs with me. You? Do you?
Oh, no, I guess I don't. Oh, does this thing connect to the radio, too? We should try listening to it. Maybe we can pick up some interesting local stations.
All right, let's have a listen.
Tune takes me back to my youth, when I first heard them on the new Blue Thistle exam. That's history right there. Sadly, our time tonight has come to an end. I got one more tune for you before we sign off. Dig this. This is a groovy old number about the high windows called Now's Not the Time, from their 1971 album, Lady Killer. Underrated record. Have a great night, all you cats and dogs. This has been The Watchman, and you're listening to 102.5 The Croak.
Well, this sure wasn't how I expected to be spending this train ride, but I have to admit, investigating a mystery with Emma has been a lot of fun. I know I should be thinking about my term paper, but I guess I can let Emma quiz me whenever I feel ready for it.
Oh, what is it, Tad? Tad, you okay? You seem kind of distracted. Will you stop looking at me like that?
I've had enough comments about my hair for one day. No more looking in the mirror.
Ah, this day sure went by quick, didn't it? I see you eyeballing the bed. You're not allowed to go to sleep until I've quizzed you, Tad.
You're gonna quiz me, huh? She really enjoys playing teacher, doesn't she? Well, all right, I'll humor her if it makes her happy. Hey, is everything all right?
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about Martha.
Martha? Who's that?
My puppy. Haven't I ever mentioned her? I haven't been back to my parents' place in a while. I miss her. Do you have any pets, Dad?
Well, we had a turtle when I was a kid. He was my buddy.
Aw, what was his name?
My parents let me name him, and I named him Tom.
Tom the Turtle, huh? Laugh all you want. Tom and I had something special. You wouldn't get it. Still looking for ideas, huh? Try not to stress out about it too much, Tad. Something will come to you. It always does. This is a pretty nice song. Sounds like something my dad would listen to. Tom the Turtle. You're funny, Tad. Don't worry. You'll think of something sooner or later, and I know it'll be great. Am I ready? Yes, bring it on. All right, let's start at the beginning. I met a woman in the observation car this morning. We shared a drink in the lounge car, then agreed to meet for lunch, but when I tried to find her a few hours later, she was missing, and everyone I spoke to acted like she never existed in the first place. So I came to you for help. We decided we'd try to find her and went to the lounge car to look for clues. The first things we did was run into Detective Daltrey.
Right. That was a surprise.
He's continuing his investigation from last night, the murder at the hotel. Do you remember what he said the name of the victim was?
Otto Keller.
Yep, that's right. The man who was killed at the hotel was a Gadbrican immigrant named Otto Keller. Apparently there was some connection between him and the strain. But that isn't even the craziest part. It turns out Otto Keller was also working as a housekeeper for another man who was found dead early this morning. Some shady lawyer named Edison Maxwell. He was alone at a dinner table with a knife in his back. How gruesome. I wonder what all of this has to do with this train. It kind of scares me, honestly. What about you? What do you think about the detective's case?
I'm curious about the bullet they found at the scene.
Yeah, before they couldn't confirm anyone else was involved, but after finding the bullet, it seems likely that that bullet is what shattered the window, but they didn't find a gun at the scene, so someone must have been in the room with Otto last night.
At any rate, Daltrey didn't seem to know anything about the missing woman, so we talked to the bartender next.
That creep was insistent that his experimental tea blend made me hallucinate the woman's existence. I thought I was going crazy.
To be honest, Emma, you did go a little crazy. But with sneaking into someone else's room and all.
That's not funny, Tad. I'm not proud of that, you know. Besides, we're skipping ahead. That bartender told us he only sold 3 drinks this morning, which was confirmed by the cash register's records. Do you remember what drinks he said were ordered?
1 tea, 1 wine, 1 beer.
Exactly. He said I got a cup of tea, but only one, and that I was by myself. He said a different woman got a glass of wine, which we later learned was Vida, and that Detective Daltrey got a beer. So that's all 3 drinks accounted for, and none left for the missing woman to have had. It makes no sense. Anyway, speaking of Vida, I was certain that her and Monty saw me and the woman on our way to the lounge car earlier. After leaving the lounge car, I went back to their cabin and talked to them again, but they weren't there.
And you decided to let yourself in?
Correct. Then you joined me and we searched their cabin for clues, which led us to a lost wedding ring. Can you recall exactly where we found the ring? Exactly. It was wedged between the cushions in their cabin's couch. I wonder how it got there. It had an engraving in Vendrican, so we thought we'd ask Martin to translate it for us. But before we could leave, Vida and Monty came back.
Vida and Monty came back?
Yeah. I have so many thoughts about our conversation with them, I don't even know where to start. Well, what do you think? Did anything in our conversation with him strike you as interesting or noteworthy? It was odd that they didn't seem to recognize the ring. Yeah, if the ring doesn't belong to them, isn't the only explanation that somebody else was in their cabin? I guess it could have been a train attendant, or maybe a previous passenger. Maybe, but I don't know. I just have a funny feeling this ring is important somehow. At any rate, Vita denied ever seeing the woman as expected. She kicked us out, and that was that. And then finally, we talked to Professor Martin. He told us all about Vendrica's complicated political history, how the East and West were split during the Revolution, and how Vendrica has prospered while their neighbors in Gambrica suffer. He also showed us an old picture of him and his friends from his college days. It's so hard to believe he was our age once. He was pictured with two of his friends. Do you remember the name of the one on the right, the literature student? Meyer. Yeah, it was Meyer. He was apparently killed during the Revolution. It must have been so hard for Martin to lose his friend like that. Anyway, before we left, we had Martin translate the engraving on the ring for us. So, for my last question, what were the initials on the ring? It said, "To my beloved," what? Yep, that was it. "To my beloved, A.K." So, where does this leave us? Well, I know that the woman's name began with an A, so I suppose it's possible that she's the AK written on this ring. Can you remember if she was wearing a wedding ring when you met her? No, I don't remember. But if we operate under the assumption that this is her ring, that means at some point she lost it in Vita and Monty's cabin. I definitely get the sense that Vita was hiding something from us, and it wouldn't pat it past someone like her to lie. We still don't have all that much to go on, though. At this point, the ring is the only clue. Yeah. But at least it's something, right? You know, Tad, for a minute there, I really thought I was going crazy. I thought maybe that creepy bartender was right and it was just a vivid dream. If I'm being honest, I'm still not entirely sure what to believe, but... well, that ring gives me some hope, at least. It might turn out that this was all a waste of time, but... as long as there's a small chance it's real, I don't want to stop searching until I'm sure she's okay. Thank you for helping me today, Tad. I'm so sorry I dragged you into this. I understand if you don't want to pursue it any further. You should really be using this time to plan your term paper. I know I shouldn't be distracting you anymore, so I think I'll... First thing tomorrow morning, we should try to find the other three witnesses. You said there was an old man and two men in polos that should have seen you and this woman together, correct? Yes, that's right. The bartender confirmed to me that they were there, so I think we're bound to run into them at some point. We should keep an eye on Vita and Monty, too. Like you said, if that is her ring, then those two must know more than they're letting on. For now, though, I think we should get some sleep. I have a feeling tomorrow is going to be a long day, so we'll want to be nice and well rested. Does that sound good? Yeah, that sounds great. That's so funny. You know, Tad, you've really changed a lot since we first met. Have I? Mm-hmm. I know it's only been a few years, but you've really grown up in that time, you know? To think, you were just barely out of high school when I started tutoring you at the writing center. Oh no. Anything but this. Come on, will you stop? You're barely a year older than me. I know. You just always seemed like such a baby to me back then. Please, make it stop. I'm sorry, that probably sounds patronizing. My point is just, it's been a long time since then, and, well... oh, I don't know. You've just come a long way, you know? I guess. It doesn't really feel like it, though. I don't think Martin thinks that highly of me, if I'm being honest. What makes you say that? I don't know. I just don't think I've impressed him at all. Not like you. I wouldn't worry about it, Tad. He just hasn't known you long enough. He hasn't had time to see you, and he hasn't had time to see in you what I do. I know he can be pretty unforgiving, but I truly believe he's the best teacher I've ever had. I want you to learn as much from him as I have. I just know that your term paper is going to blow him away. Really, I believe in you. Thanks, Emma. I'll see you in the morning, Tad. Bright and early. We don't have a moment to lose. She's waiting for us to find her, after all. Good night. Night. He hasn't had time to see in you what I do. What do you see in me, Emma? She acts like she's my mom, so proud of her little student. It's humiliating. Ugh. What am I even doing here? How did I let Emma talk me into this? I'm completely out of my depth. Martin can see right through me. He can tell I'm nothing like her. Everything comes so easily to her. Never a problem she can't solve. She faces everything with that same confident, cheery attitude. It's so annoying. To my beloved AK, huh? Emma, I won't let you down.
Chapter 3.
What time is it? 10 o'clock? Huh. I figured Emma would have woken me up by now. Tad? Tad, are you awake? Speak of the devil. Yeah, come in. Tad, we have a problem. Whoa, slow down. What's going on? It's the ring. It's missing, Tad. It's missing? Yes. I put it on my bedside table right before I went to sleep, but when I woke up, it was gone. Are you sure you didn't drop it? Could it have fallen on the floor? I thought so too, but I've been looking all over my cabin for almost an hour. I swear, it's like it just disappeared. Oh, Tad, what are we going to do? That was our only evidence. We have nothing to go on now. Hold on, Emma. Even if we don't have the ring, we still know what was written on it. And we still have some leads to chase. Let's not panic. We can still continue investigating without the ring. Maybe you're right. Oh, it's just so infuriating. Oh, it's just so frustrating. How could I have lost it? This is really weird. Emma wouldn't be so careless to lose something as important as that ring. Is it possible somebody took it while she was sleeping? Who even knew she had it other than Martin and Vita and Monty? Let's not worry about it right now. We only have 2 days left to investigate, so we need to cover as much ground as we can. You're right. I'm sorry. We need to focus. Where do you think we should start today, Tad? Good question. Well, we still have 3 potential witnesses to question. The 2 guys in polos and the old man. You said they were with you in the lounge car around this time yesterday, so maybe we'll find one of them there now. We should talk to Vita and Monty again, too. I'm not exactly sure what else we can ask them, but we know they must be hiding something, right? Okay. I'll let you decide what we do first. How about this? If we ever aren't sure what to do next, we can come back here and talk it over. I have a feeling today is going to be a busy day, so don't feel bad if you need to take a break for a little while. Okay, let's get moving.
All right, let's have a listen.
Embarrassment! Terrible! We're the worst in the league! All coaching staff should be shot!
Well, whoa there, Nelly. Maybe that's a little excessive, no? How about we take another caller? Anyone else on the line? This sounds just like the morning sports radio in America.
Wow. People sure are passionate about their favorite sports teams, huh?
And they are.
Do you think it's possible someone might have stolen it while you were sleeping? That's a scary thought. I feel like I would have noticed if anyone came into my room, though. I'm not as heavy a sleeper as you are, Tad.
Give me a break.
Either way, we may not have it anymore, but at least we know what it said. To my beloved AK. I wonder if it's really her.
What's all that commotion?
I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It sounds like they're having an argument. Wait. Dad, that's them. Those are the guys in polos who were here with us today. Here with us yesterday. Let's talk to them, quick.
Excuse me.
Are you out of your mind? There's a cow's club.
Excuse me, you two. Do you mind if we...
That was ridiculous. You could never make that shot. You want to bet?
They're ignoring me completely. They're ignoring me. It's totally empty in here except for those guys in the booth and the bartender. I'm not surprised. I wouldn't want to stay and listen to all this bickering either.
You seem to be ignoring us, Tad.
Yeah, I got that. Thanks.
Don't give me that sass. We need to get through to them somehow.
Yeah. I wonder what the bartender has to say about these two. You two again. These two have been bickering here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business. Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. He hasn't been here today. Hey, that woman who ordered a glass of wine yesterday, Vita. Do you know anything about her and her husband, Monty? You could say I know little, yes. What interest do you have in those two? No, I have not seen any rings. How about we make a deal? A deal? Oh no. What could he possibly have in mind? I need these two men to leave so that my customers will return. I have been unable to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I will tell you a secret about that couple, Vida and Monty. Secret? I can't promise this secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you will find it interesting. Well, do we have a deal?
I don't know how much we can trust him, but we need to talk to those guys anyway, so...
Deal. Talk to me after you've succeeded.
Excuse me. I sure gave me far better than yours.
Remind you to re-put every hole.
Excuse me. What? What do you want? Get used to we're talking here.
Yeah, where's the idea, punk? What's a big idea, punk?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just... I've been trying to get your attention for a little while now.
Is that so? Well, I apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. His manners are as questionable as his game.
My manners, my game. Why, I oughta.
If you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about?
Oh, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine. But he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life.
At least I can putt, Dennis. You make a mockery of the greens with the amount of strokes you take.
Dad, do you know what they're talking about?
Come now, my girl, what else would we be talking about? Golf, of course. Can you not tell by the way we're dressed?
Oh, that does make sense.
Anyway, you said you were trying to get our attention, yes? What do you need?
You two were in the lounge car around this time yesterday, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do either of you remember seeing me and another woman here? We were sitting at the booth.
Let me think.
Thinking.
Nope.
No recollection at all.
But we were right here. We were right there. You two were on that couch, and...
I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand. When Palmer and I are engaged in passionate debate, there's little else of either of us will pay attention to.
Is that true, miss?
For instance, yesterday I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club was better off the tee, the driver or the 3-wood.
It's 3-wood. With a 3-wood, it's fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver is too inaccurate.
Maybe for a shank arse like herself it is. Nothing compares to the raw power of the driver. Nothing.
You're calling me a shank artist? You're in the woods on half your drives.
You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry.
The big dog is wild, Dennis. You can't be tamed.
Tad, are they still talking about golf?
I have no idea. Hey, you. Why don't you settle this for us? What club is better off the tee, the driver or the 3-wood? It's the driver, baby. Let the big dog eat. Ha! What'd I tell you, Palmer? It's all about power.
No, this can't be.
Well, that settles that one, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career in this game ahead of you.
Wow, Tad, I didn't know you spoke golfer. I've never picked up a golf club in my life.
Sorry, don't remember.
Dennis, he's definitely the leader. Palmer, golf clothes are so funny. Polo, the little sweater. I can't believe it. Another dead end. Of all the people who could have seen you yesterday, it just had to be these weirdos. Not a waste. Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. I'm not so sure these guys know much about anything other than golf.
Can't say I remember seeing a woman like that.
Me neither.
Why do you ask? What's that? Do I wear a ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. I don't even wear a glove like most golfers. You can't possibly control the club unless you can feel it with your bare hands.
There's a guy who complains about blisters after every round.
I do no such thing.
Oh, yes, you do. How many times do I have to tell you you're gripping the club far too tightly?
I don't think they have the ring.
You want to know about Palmer and I, eh? There's not much to tell. We're from London. Vtuber was the last leg of our trip. A dramatic and exciting tour of all of the best golf courses in Europe.
Well, that's what it was supposed to be anyway.
Yeah. First the airline lost our clubs in France.
Then we got mugged in Switzerland.
We tracked down the thieves in Austria and got our wallets back. But then our rental car broke down.
We hitchhiked with an elderly couple for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation.
Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Vtuber. And lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle.
At least it was, until it started thunderstorming.
All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks. But what a 3 holes they were! I've never played with such consistency before, such grace. 2 birdies and an eagle.
I hit every green, sank every long putt. I'll never play that great again in my life. Never.
What do you think, Ted? I got nothing.
Hey, an old man. You see a ton of old men on the golf course, let me tell you.
It's true. Golf is one of those few sports you can play in old age.
I'll take that as a no. Do I really want to ask them about golf? We might end up being here all day. Golf. I don't know. I really don't think this is a good idea. Golf. Surely this would be just a waste of time, right?
You.
Who? Me?
I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer?
Yes. Yes, I see it.
You want to know more about golf, do you not?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well, there's nothing I can tell you.
There's not?
Golf is a game about feel, kid. Until you grip that club with your hands, take a swing, and watch that ball fly. You'll never understand. You'll simply never understand. It would be a waste of time talking golf. It would be a waste of time talking golf with an amateur such as yourself.
That's right. A complete waste of time.
I couldn't agree more.
However, I do see potential in you. A spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patented golfer's aptitude test to see what skills may be lying dormant in your soul. Well, what do you say? It'll only take a minute.
I really want to do this. Should I take Dennis's patented golfer's aptitude test? Bring it on.
Wonderful. Now, if you will just close your eyes. Now, I'd like for you to clear your mind. Forget your surroundings. There is nothing but the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance.
Okay. I can hear it. Now, imagine an image to form in your mind. Allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tea box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear, sunny afternoon. Maybe something like this. Good. Now, for the most important part, you take your driver out of your bag and place a tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place a ball on the tee. You're going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. Your goal, a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision. Can you visualize what such a thing may look like in the abstract? I don't know. How about something... Wait, I got it. Something like this. Aha, perfect. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing. There will be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it. Just feel it out. Well, are you ready? Well, this is really stupid, but I won't back down from a challenge. I'll show you. Just you watch. All right, let's do it. Well, what did I do? Hey, not bad, kid. That was a pretty straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Well, good job. When I took this challenge, it took me over 100 tries to hit a shot that good. 100 tries to hit a shot that good. Now, it could be beginner's luck, but still, I'm mildly impressed. There may be a future for you in this game after all. Wow. Great job, Tad. Who knew you were such a natural? Maybe I should invest in a set of clubs. What? Wait, what am I saying? No, we need to stop getting distracted. You're saying she's missing, huh? That's intriguing. Palmer and I had quite an adventure, huh? Nope, we've seen no old man here. I think you're right, Tad. This hasn't been very helpful. Yeah, so where do we go from here? I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit. Missing woman on the train. I like this place a whole lot better yesterday when it was quiet. Hey, kid. This missing woman you're talking about. Yeah? What's the deal with that exactly? You've piqued my interest, I must say. Yeah, mine too. I see. So you met a woman on the train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you. Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer? Yes, Dennis, yes, I believe I am. What are you thinking? This, my boy, sounds like a murder. Murder? I know what you're thinking. Oh, these guys, all they talk about is golf, golf, golf. Well, I got news for you. Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals. We have many diverse interests and hobbies.
That's right. And one of those interests just happens to be murder. Yeah, you know, killing.
Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject, that's all. We don't do any killing ourselves, no. That would be crazy.
Why do I not feel reassured?
You see, Palmer and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder. We've read hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films, researched countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trains just like this one, you know.
There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of. Not at all.
There's a missing woman of yours. Already I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct, and that she did, in fact, meet this woman yesterday. This only leaves a few possibilities. Shall I list them all?
Emma? Sure. Let's hear it.
Theory number one. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes?
Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed.
Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person or a body on a train. So logically, this suggests our missing woman
Isn't on the train anymore.
correct. Yes. Young lady, you said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yes?
That's right.
Well, I can think of no better place on this train to meet a potential victim. When we're at max speed, falling off the rear of the train would certainly kill a person. Oh yes, if I were a killer and I saw my victim there.
All it would take is a little push.
Yep, you wouldn't find her for weeks. Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her by any chance? Seemingly troubled?
Yeah, kind of.
Huh. Where have I heard something like this? I think it was in a movie. Oh, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back platform of a train's observation car.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Well, at any rate, I suppose that too is a possibility.
Maybe we should stop.
Isn't murder fascinating?
I should ask Emma how she's doing.
It sounds to me like murder, my good man.
We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma. No, it's fine. I really don't want to think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward. So let's hear their other theories, Tad. They may give us some ideas. Okay, if you say so.
Theory number 2. Though it's unlikely, let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead, doesn't matter. Either way, if I wanted to hide a body somewhere on a train, where could it never be found? Where could I do so?
Oh, I know. The bathroom.
No be damned, Sparmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot?
Oh yeah. I guess that's true.
There is only one place where such a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually finding her, and that is the storage car.
Oh, of course. In somebody's luggage.
Precisely. Though porters will inspect the storage car periodically, they most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A binder could be smuggled off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? And now, finally, theory number 3. Well, I don't have a theory number 3, but how about you're still wondering? If this woman really was here, why is everyone on board denying her existence? Well, my friends, it is really quite simple. It's a conspiracy.
A conspiracy?
That's right, Palmer. And the entire train must be in on it. Yes, I think I have this all figured out. The woman you met was an English spy.
Spy?
Yes, a spy! Collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Ventrican government on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen.
Gasp.
I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Ventricans for weeks. But alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All of the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers, they're all Ventrican agents. Every last one of them is in on it. Though they couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her. They could just pretend she never existed. It's so simple!
Yes, I see it. By agreeing she never existed. It's the girl who sounds like the crazy one. It's the perfect crime.
Well, don't just stand there giving me that stupefied look. What do you think?
I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with your theory, Dennis.
Well, I liked it anyway.
Dennis, wait! Look at the time!
What's that? Oh, bollocks, what? There's about to tea. They're about to tee off. Apologies, but Palmer and I must go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. I hope I didn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just a good fun, right? Good luck. And remember, by your drives, be straight.
And your chips be in. Good luck.
Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination. I guess so. But was any of that helpful? I don't know that I buy any of their more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. If someone was trying to hide her, the storage car definitely would be a good place to do so, and as much as I don't want to admit it, we can't exactly rule out that what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but do you really think she'd do that? I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but I just keep thinking about what she said to me, about how she didn't deserve any kindness. I hope she's okay. How about we check out the storage car for clues? Yeah, good idea. But before we do that... Oh, wait, that's right. The bartender said he'd tell us a secret if we got rid of those guys, right? I wonder what it is.
I have nothing to say to you. Excuse me.
Dad, I think that was him. The old man I saw yesterday.
That wasn't how I was expecting that conversation to go.
Detective?
Oh. Hello again, you two. How's your investigation going? Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation. But with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. The nerve.
Do you think he may be involved?
I have no idea. But he definitely seems suspicious to me now. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now? Oh, well. I guess I'll just have to corner him later. I did see him in the observation car last night. Maybe a train attendant over there knows something about him.
I guess that means the investigation isn't going too well. Missing woman.
So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up?
No, not yet.
That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations, huh? Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. I'd love to stay and chat longer, but, well, I still have a lot of ground to cover and not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. Say, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? Your professor?
You mean Professor Martin? Why? Would you like to speak with him?
Well, I'll have to get around to it eventually. He seems like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance?
Sure. He's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin.
Fantastic, thank you. And good luck to you, too. Knock him dead out there.
There he goes. I'd like to find out a little bit more about that old man.
The sound of silence. Music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two, the wealthy couple, are not as wealthy as they appear.
They're not?
They were at one time, sure. But now... no, they are most certainly broke.
But if they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite?
I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty, some time ago, he was rather well known in Vtuber as a performer. Sometime later, he was well known as a tabloid curiosity, and now, well, now he's not much known at all.
What kind of performer was he?
He was... I've said enough, I think.
Oh, come on, tell us.
No, I think that will do.
Come on, Dad, keep pressing him. He has to tell us.
Persistent, are we? It's not like it's a big secret. If you intend to continue investigating, I suspect it will become quite obvious what the man's profession was. All right. How about this?
Another deal?
I will soon be going on break, but later this evening I will be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I will tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story.
Is that all? What's in it for you?
Nothing for me this time. To tell you the truth, I'm just having a bit of fun. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little more, well, you'll know where to find me.
looks like we have a few more options to consider about where we go next now. Dennis suggested that the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we should definitely check that out. That old man was apparently hanging out in the observation car last night, too. Maybe we can find some clues about him there. Oh, and don't forget, we still have to try talking to Vita and Monty. Especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them, if we can figure out Monty's former job. It's up to you, Tad. Where do you want to go first? The storage car. It's kind of dark in here. Hang on, I think there's another light switch. Alright, that's better. So everybody's luggage is stored here, right? Right. The storage cars are for any luggage that's too big to carry on. It wasn't a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space or for really large cargo. I'll be honest, Tad, I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere? I have no idea, Emma. But it couldn't hurt to look around, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get started. Man, there's so much junk in here. We better make sure we inspect each side thoroughly. What's under this cloth? What is this? I have no idea. It's unlike any box I've ever seen. It looks about tall enough for a person to fit inside. But for what purpose? Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh? Yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into that box. At least, not without the proper training. What on earth could this possibly be? Let's just pull this off. Just pull off this cloth. Is that what I think it is? Why is there a guillotine on this train? What? What is it? There's a head in that box. A head? I think I'm gonna be sick. Wait. I think... Oh, my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just a model. It looks like it came off a dummy or something. In fact, on closer inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine. The blade is dull. I think this whole thing is just some kind of prop. What kind of person needs a guillotine as a prop? It looks like a guitar case. Don't you play guitar, Tad? Not really. I mean, I could play a few chords, I guess. But I was never really good. Aw, don't say that. You should play me sometime. Are you nuts? I'm not going to rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself. Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better. I still think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Let me pull off this cloth. This is a cage? What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal, like a tiger or something. If that's what it's for, then where's the tiger? Unless... It escaped? Ah, Ted, over there! What?
There's nothing there.
I'm sorry. That was mean. Still, what is this cage for? 2 sets of golf clubs. I guess these belong to Dennis and Palmer. But didn't they say their clubs were stolen by the mafia or something? Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Ventrica as a souvenir. This looks like a bad Halloween costume. You know, like a sheet ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. My suit of armor. Hello? Is there anybody in there? No. It seems like it's empty. Bummer. I thought maybe she'd be inside.
Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table?
Oh, I don't know, Tad. Maybe I'm just getting desperate. Hey, Tad. Do you think there's anything odd about all the things that were under cloths?
Is that a joke?
No, I mean, do they have anything in common that you can think of?
Anything in common? A weird box, a prop guillotine, a suit of armor, and a cage.
What kind of person might have a use for all 4 of those things?
Let me think. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That scared me half to death. Jeez.
Right? I knew train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. I guess it makes sense, though. The storage car is pretty close to the engine.
Hey, you two. What are you doing here?
Huh? What? I think he's a porter, Tad.
Both of you, show me your boarding passes now.
For boarding passes? Who just carries those around?
Mr. Porter, sir, we left our boarding passes in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage.
So you two were legitimate passengers, then? I sincerely apologize. It's just... I've really been on edge lately. What with all the stowaways.
Stowaways?
That's right, stowaways. It's become a real problem lately. I can't tell you how many people we've found hiding behind luggage in here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them have even gone as far as to steal or forge tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh. Are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather there is awful. And don't get me started. And don't get me started on the food. Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with?
This guy looks pretty tough. Definitely don't want to get on his bad side.
You know, we porters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage. And yet, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to constantly be on alert. And when I see one, it's whammo, pop, puff, bam.
You beat them up?
Well, no. I usually just alert the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just such a hassle. A woman has gone missing, you say? Well, if you think she's in here, I'd say that's pretty unlikely. I've been in and out regularly, and I haven't seen anything unusual.
You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right?
That's right. The crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on a train for the entire ride, so they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket. They'll then pretend to be legitimate passengers. Awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I am always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Of course, that only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious, which isn't all that often, if I'm being honest. Say, how about this? I'm sure you've met plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me their name and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act.
Do you have any ideas of who to ask him about, Tad? I can think of a few people.
Yes, I assisted in loading all of the luggage you see here into the storage car. I'm what's called a traveling porter. After loading, it's my job to organize the storage car to ensure smooth unloading at the station. It's quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up to the task. Did the whistle scare you? Yeah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board. So much so that it's hard to hear much else whenever it blows. We often receive complaints about it waking people up in the middle of the night. But it's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn, when the train stops or starts moving, when we approach a station or crossing. It probably seems random. There's a method to the madness. Yes, I have Avita and Monty registered together. It says here they're in a luxury suite. Lucky. I don't have adultery registered, but you're talking about that detective, right? Ugh. What an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train yesterday and just walked on board, no ticket or anything. He didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security throw him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting?
I would have liked to have seen that.
Yep, looks like both a Dennis and a Palmer are registered together. They're sharing a single cabin, it looks like. That's gotta be rough. The bed in a single is pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, which I get.
Wow, this is actually kind of a cool spot. This is the observation car, Tad. Last car of the train. The view here is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a neat feature. And it's also where I first met that woman. Let's see if anyone here knows anything about her, or that old man. Who are we talking to, Tad? Let's survey the area first. It's actually pretty crowded in here. I guess that's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot. Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love. I'm sorry, were you talking to me? Sure, man. Peace and love. Come on, say it with me. How about I just think it? Well, alright. If that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love. Peace and love. Well, I think that's a pretty nice message. Let's talk to someone else now, please. This guy seems very engrossed in his newspaper. It'll be perfect. Yes. I just need to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, then we can simply trade murders. Oh yes, we could never get caught. Tad, Do you think we should talk to him? I think we should keep our distance from that guy. There's a train attendant. We should ask her some questions. Hmm? Oh, hello. How can I help you? Wow. These Vendrican girls really knock me out. Hi, yes. How can I help you? Hey, are you okay? Is there something on my face, or... Tad? That... Alright, fine, that's enough.
One moment, please. There will be a roughly 4-minute pause while I wait for my leg to stop running behind you. Thank you.
Welcome back. For anyone passing through, I am Son of Sonnet, a voice actor, audiobook narrator, poet, and very rarely VTuber. And right now, we are playing a special game from the Train Detective devs. Farewell, My Beloved. I forgot the Detective Instincts. Farewell, My Beloved. Yes. That was it. Just checking a couple things real quick. And a brief intermission due to an industrial fan going on just beyond the wall. Not wanting that picked up in the recording. And decided to get a snack myself. So, and a bit of water. So. Checking my... If there are any issues with the audio, please inform me, and I will make adjustments. Well, let's continue.
No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. No, I don't think I've seen any woman like that. Oh, it's so nice in here. I just love how pretty the views out the windows are. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favorite place in the train. The outside platform is a really unique feature of this train. They were common many years ago, but today it's very rare. Do you think it could be dangerous? Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard railing is pretty high. You'd have to try really hard. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse. But I don't think it's very likely. An old man? Can you describe him for me?
He's kind of short, gray hair, wearing a brown suit, I think.
Oh, you must mean Mr. Fisher.
Mr. Fisher?
Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man.
What can you tell us about him?
Oh, we talked about what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby, and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't it just adorable? You lost a wedding ring? Oh no, how are you going to propose now?
No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on the train, and then lost again.
Oh, phew. You would have been in some serious trouble if that were yours. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. You want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say. I don't think this is necessary, Tad. How about you ask about something important, Tad? Oh, you're looking for him? Well, I'm not quite sure why he's staying on the train. Well, you should come back here in a few hours. He told me he'd come back tonight. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gabrica. Oh, I just can't wait.
Gabrica, huh?
The outside platform is, this is my favorite place on the train.
It's starting to become mine, too.
Oh?
Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. There's an old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. You sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure. The list doesn't lie. Do you know where this Fisher is now? No. But we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a little talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll even bring that detective with me.
I wonder what Emma thinks of this new development. I should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the porter about.
You want to know more about the luggage in here? You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy. Some little fella with a big hat.
Monty? Wait, Dad, I have an idea. Remember the initials that were on the ring?
Yeah, I remember. To my beloved AK.
Let's ask the porter if anyone is registered with those initials. He said he has a passenger list, right?
Good idea. You're looking for someone with the initials AK? Let me take a look. Yeah, looks like there's a couple.
Could you tell us their names?
Let's see. Alfred Kirscher, Arnold Krauss, Andrew Kissinger. I think that's it.
Those are all male names. All right. I don't think any of them are who we're looking for, but thanks for checking. Ted, do you think it's possible the ring belongs to one of them?
I don't know. No women with those initials are registered for this train, sorry.
Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing? It doesn't look like Vita is here. Ah, boy. This should be interesting. How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no? Well, I hope you're having a nice day.
What are we doing? Hey, Monty, is Vita out?
I wonder where she is. Hey, Monty. Do you remember that ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't happen to have seen it, would you? Have you? What about Vita? Do you think she knows where it might be? How can you tell if a man who doesn't speak is lying? Wait, I know. How about this? Maybe to talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's try talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us, somehow. Sure, okay. What does that even mean? Alright, just humor her, Tad. What's the worst that could happen? It's like we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking, something along the lines of, I wish these stupid people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that. I don't think that was helpful, Ted. Any more bright ideas? Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming with any better ideas. Well, she has me there. While we're here, maybe we could have a quick look around? You don't think Monty will mind? I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop? I guess not. But still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. If you see anything interesting, maybe you could try asking him about it. This guy is impossible to read. There has to be a way to get him to open up to us somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Vita here? Vita isn't here. Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendlier without her, honestly. Bartender said Vita and Monty are broke. If that's true, how on earth can they afford this room? It's a goofy hat. Can't imagine he'll have anything to say about this, but... Well, he doesn't have much to say about anything, does he? Still looking good. Deck of playing cards. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Well, if you can't tell us anything, maybe you'll at least play a round of Texas Hold'em with us. It's a jewelry case. You notice some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. I'm curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. Dad, what are you doing? Don't just take his things. What if Monty gets mad? Oh, relax. It's fine. I was just thinking of asking Monty if he wanted to play some poker with us. Oh, you were, huh? Okay, maybe not. But maybe we can find some use for these. That's a nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Is that your hat, Monty? Oh, cool. Great insight, thank you. That reaction seems different. What's this? Do you want me to give you the deck? Sure. Here you go. He's shuffling the deck. I think he wants us to pick a card, Tad. Okay. Let's see here. I picked that one. The 5 of clubs. Oh, Dad, I know what this is. This is one of those card tricks. We picked a card without him knowing what it was, and now he's shuffling it back into the deck. And somehow, miraculously, he'll be able to find your card again. Well, what do you know? You got it. That was it. We found it. That's incredible, Monty. Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but if I'm correct, are those two irksome children lurking in our cabin again? If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now. Oh, my head. I think we should go, Ted.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Thank you for your time, Monty.
The mood in here sure turned on a dime the second Vita walked in, huh? Oh, yes, the headache routine again.
We should go, Ted.
It's totally empty in here. All right, let's have a listen. And the fourth green, lining up a putt for birdie. If he sinks this, he'll tie the lead at 12 under par. Right here's the putt. Oof, big miss. Oop, he misses wide, a few inches to the left of the hole. Not a strong effort, misread the break badly, and he'll still have a tester in order to make par. Now let's jump to 3, where Phil is looking to extend his lead with another birdie putt.
Huh. I wonder if this is the golf broadcast Dennis and Palmer went to go listen to. Hey, why'd you turn it off?
Please, no more golf. Not today.
It looks like we have 3 possibilities where to go to next. First, there's the storage car. Dennis suggested that you need to hide a person on the train. That would be a good place to do it. It's a little far-fetched to me, honestly, but it can't hurt to look, right? And there's the observation car. That old man apparently was hanging out there last night. I hope we find him ASAP. It's the only potential witness left. And then finally, there's Vera and Monty. The two of them have to be hiding something. Not entirely sure how we can get them to admit it, though, but maybe the bartender will help. He told us if we can guess Monty's former job, he'll tell us all about those two. You won't be back in the lounge car until evening, so we have plenty of time to figure it out. But I think that's it. What do you think, Tad? Where to next? When we talked to Monty, he did a card trick for us, very enthusiastically at that. According to the porter, all of the weird stuff in the storage car belonged to someone matching Monty's description. A cage, a suit of armor, a strange human-sized box, and a prop guillotine. I think that's all we know. We have a pretty good guess as what his job is, don't you? You know, he was kind of hard to read on at first, but I get the sense that Monty's a kind-hearted man, don't you?
Yeah. Performing that card trick really seemed to cheer him up. But when Vita came back...
I shouldn't speculate about others' relationships. They just seem so timid, and she's so... well, you know. He really is such a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There's one thing I wanted to ask him, though, because he left yesterday. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name. Oh, I just can't remember. But isn't that such a pretty name?
Yeah, very pretty. Emma, are you okay?
Alma. Alma! That was her name, Tad. I remember now. Her name was Alma.
The missing woman?
Yes, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was that it began with an A. But hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma.
I can't believe it.
You said Mr. Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma. You're sure? Yep. I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members. But I can't remember. Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence?
You're certain the woman you met was named Alma?
I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Tad. Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name to someone in the lounge car yesterday, and that's what I'm remembering?
I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right.
Yeah, you're right. I know what she told me. I can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the other cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into somebody else who could tell us something about him or Alma.
Thank you for your time.
No problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
Nope, nobody named Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts.
It's starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back, and... Huh? Who's that in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daughtry?
Oh, hello, you two. How are you both?
Hi, Professor. I'm doing well, thanks for asking.
Yeah, I'm good. Was that the detective you were just talking to? Oh, yes. He came to see me about an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know. To think this train may be connected somehow. Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board. So I invited him to speak with me here over some coffee.
How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it?
No, not all that much. And I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. And if I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this entire time. Still, he is quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for, but... well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I'd feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with the murder.
I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest.
Well, I'm going back to my cabin now.
Is everything all right, Professor?
Hmm? Oh, yes. I felt a tad under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. There's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two.
We won't. Good night, Professor.
Good night.
All right, Tad. Let's talk to the bartender. Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was?
Yeah, I think so.
Well then, let's hear it.
A magician.
That is correct. At one time, that man was a very popular and successful magician in Vindrica, at least as far as magicians go.
So? What happened to him?
Okay, yes. You win, I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak, to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury. But, well, that's largely true. Many tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from their performers. One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get on stage, he neglected to perform a routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time. And the audience watching in horror as it became clear that this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughingstock. And to make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe. Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember. I recognized him the moment I saw him.
Oh my, that's horrible.
We saw some of the props from his act in the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do?
If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vendrica, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move. The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly, his wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. This supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. This is all I am able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself.
What a sad story. I feel so bad for him.
It sort of raises more questions than it answers, though. And we still don't know what Vita and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything.
Yeah. There's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Dad. Do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together. And there are just too many coincidences for him to not be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big. Just, what could it be?
Yep. There he is. Right on schedule. All right. Here goes nothing. Excuse me, sir.
Yes? Can I help you?
You're Mr. Fisher, correct?
How do you know who I am?
Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they're here. I think they were looking for something.
So this is Fisher. Up close, he seems kind of frail.
Let's talk to him, Ted.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you.
Not very talkative, huh?
He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that will get him talking.
Ugh. How do you know that name?
It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell?
I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you.
That touched a nerve.
Mr. Fisher, are you okay?
One moment, please.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
He still won't talk to us.
He seems really nervous.
Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train?
I don't know, Emma.
Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. We must know something about Alma. He must know something about Alma. He just has to.
I'm nervous about pushing him too far. But Emma's right. We need to know what he knows.
What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with that.
Mr. Fisher, it's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. We don't...
You'll leave her out of this. You know nothing, and I will tell you nothing.
Mr. Fisher, please, calm down. Everything will be okay. Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. He may already be looking for security.
Emma...
Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher? There's no reason for you to hide anything from us. Please, we just want to find Alma.
I won't go back. You can't make me go back. I have a gun. Don't come any closer. I'll...
Oh my God.
Stay back. I'm warning all of you.
He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm so scared. I can't even move. If we don't do something quick, he might... What should we do? He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. He looks terrified, but why? Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone.
Shut up. You're just trying to trick me. You can't make me go back to Vendrica. You can't. I won't.
Why is he so afraid to go back to Vendrica?
Be quiet. Go away right now, or I'll...
It's no use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay?
Mr. Fisher, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, I'm not.
Shut up. You can't fool me. I remember you now. You two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. You're going to take me away. You're going to take me back, and then I'll... No, I won't help you.
Mr. Fisher, we're not with a detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this.
I don't have a choice. If I go back to Vendrica, I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell.
Did you just say Maxwell? I've never heard that name. Drop the gun. Detective. It's over, Fisher. Drop it.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
No bullets.
Mr. Fisher.
Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. This ticket was stolen, was it not?
Yes.
Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Vendrica, you'd be killed, like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer?
Yes, that's right.
Of course. Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim from the hotel, used to work for.
I think you better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train?
Can you ever forgive me for this?
Yes, Mr. Fisher. Of course we forgive you.
I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendrica 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Gandrica. Our life in Gandrica was very challenging, so we came to Vendrica in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe that Vendrica would be our promised land, and our troubles would be over when we finally arrived. But that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Gambrican immigrants were few and far between, and we were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be. The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendrica as we did in Gambrica. It was very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill. I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said. It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's when I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spied in my employer for him. I had been working as a gardener for a Vendrican senator for a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him. I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I had found. He would pay me and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went by for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. I couldn't believe it. She told me she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Olma. Suddenly I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? Spying on a politician for a crooked lawyer. I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter, knowing what I had done? That Sunday I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him, but at least now I had a goal. I would save up money and to buy a ticket to London, would escape, would find my daughter. So close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape, so I came to the station and you know what I did. I never thought it'd be found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family.
Ah, Mr. Fisher.
What a story. The senator you were working for, what was his name?
It was Senator Golden.
Senator Gordon, isn't that Professor Martin's old friend?
Officer, I'm begging you. Please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendrica. I just want to see my daughter. I just want to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma.
When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on the first train back to Vendrica. I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home.
I understand.
Oh, Detective, can't you let him stay? I know he's broken the law, but...
It isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while.
Dad, let's go. Oh, Mr. Fisher, everything will be okay. I feel so ashamed of myself. I was so sure he knew something about Alma. I thought if we cornered him, we could get him to talk, but it was just a coincidence. Now he won't get to be reunited with... Now he won't get to be reunited with his family. Tad, it's all my fault.
It's all right, Emma. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it just seemed like such a good lead.
How could I ever apologize for this?
I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember?
You're right. Just give me a second. Okay. Let's review what we learned today. Just like last time. I don't think now is a good time to listen to anything with a boombox. She's really shaken. I don't need to look in the mirror right now. It's really late. Man, my head is absolutely spinning right now. I hope going over everything that happened today will help clear things up, but I just feel exhausted. The day got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it. It's okay, Emma. We were still able to investigate without it. Yeah. We still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together. So we went to the lounge car to look for them. We started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Unfortunately, neither of them remembered a thing about me or Alma. They're too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what may have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what did you think of Dennis's theories, Tad?
I agree it would make sense if she's not on the train anymore. I agree that if she's still on board, she'd probably be in the train storage car. I agree the whole train is in on the conspiracy. I think all of his theories were completely ridiculous. To be honest. I think I'm being led to make a very specific... I think I'm being led to make the last choice, but... I don't think she would probably be in the storage car if she's still on board. It would make sense if she's not on the train anymore. I don't know. Because I feel like I don't have enough information about different cars of the train. And what really rules out the possibility of seeing her. And while I think they're portrayed as ridiculous, we are being led to believe that everyone is kind of in on it. In some regard. And this would call back to a famous detective story that also takes place on a train. Wouldn't necessarily have the same implications of murder, but it would mean that multiple people know who this is and that they're keeping it secret. Because at least I have no reason given to distrust Emma's testimony. It doesn't mean that every single person is in on it. But I have no reason to doubt Emma. And I guess if I think everyone's suspicious, then there are clearly people that aren't necessarily. But the whole train staff is in on the conspiracy. I mean, they wouldn't be, because you know, the porter who's upset. I feel like it doesn't matter which one I pick. So I'm just being asked my opinion. I may as well just pick one. The whole staff is in on the conspiracy. The whole staff, sure. Everyone's in on it.
No, that was dumb. This isn't a conspiracy, it's just... Actually, thinking about it, I guess what I'm saying happened to me isn't much less crazy than his conspiracy theory. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time. He was trying to get away from Daltrey. He seemed pretty suspicious. Fisher left quickly, and Daltrey went back to his investigation, so around this time we talked to the bartender.
Yep. And that creep made us a deal. If you could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Vita, I mean. Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again too, but that didn't go so well. Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of few words. There was one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention? A deck of cards. Yeah, it was that deck of cards. Yeah, so I picked the wrong option earlier. Oh well. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little trick for us. It was very charming. But then Vita came back and kicked us out. I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was. But it was finding all of his things in the storage car that really clinched it. A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have, Tad? He was a magician. So, that's right. Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure, and it almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock. No venues would book his act anymore. How sad.
It's just... If Monty's been out of a job for so long, could the two of them really afford a luxury suite on this train? The bartender seems to think they must be broke. It doesn't make any sense. He must have had to be hiding something. We need to get them to talk to us somehow.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And that he mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. After that, it was certain Fisher must know something about her, but it turned out it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was?
His wife and his granddaughter.
Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby, who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. It's just so sad, Dad. How could I be so stupid?
It's okay, Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember?
Yeah, because of what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently, they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem, Dad?
Stowaways.
Apparently, he's been finding stowaways in the train very often recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered for this train, so it seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway.
At that point, all that was left to do was to talk to him ourselves.
Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, but Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. And it turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey is investigating. He even discovered Maxwell's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying, and that he may be killed too. So he stole a train ticket in order to escape. He also told us all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I didn't know the conditions for Hamburger immigrants were so bad. I didn't get that impression from Martin at all. You remember, right? Last night,
Martin told us that Vendrica had been working to open its borders to Gambrican refugees, but he didn't tell us they were still struggling.
Yeah. And that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with.
You got it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Fisher spy on.
The name.
Yeah, it was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend.
I guess I was supposed to type out center as well, if I didn't get a ding.
After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher that he couldn't stay in London, and that they'd both be going back to Vendrica. I guess that means he'll be arrested.
Yeah. That was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It's a little eerie.
Well, I think that's everything. Dad, what's going on?
I don't know.
We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Alma. What should we do?
It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep, but tomorrow we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him.
Oh, yeah. With everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. He's the only person who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car.
We still need to find out what Vita and Monty are hiding, too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this.
I think I'm going to bed now, Dad. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay.
It's okay.
I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what's going on here?
I think I'm a little scared to find out.
Chapter 4. What time is it? Wow, it's really pouring out there. What a dreary day. I'm not really in the mood to listen to anything in the boombox right now. Maybe later. My hair is a mess. Really need to wash it again. Just got out of bed. Now's not the time to hop back in. Nothing there. It's almost 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want to start investigating right away, although maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night. I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. Bet I'll find her if I go to his cabin. Hello, Tad. Good morning.
Oh, hi, Ted.
Hey guys. Thought I might find you here, Emma. I'm surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago. Oh, yeah.
Have a seat, Tad. Emma and I were just having a conversation. You two have had quite the adventure these past few days, I've gathered.
Oh? I guess Emma told him what's been going on.
My, where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who evidently went missing on the day of our departure. She told me about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to. And she told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. A frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. That ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. I wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps it could have helped somehow.
I'm sorry, Professor. I already felt terrible about making this Tad's problem. I didn't want to make it yours, too.
Ah, but that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help. Not just with your studies, but with anything you need.
So, what do you make of all of this, Professor?
I must confess, it's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All of this, on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There is certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it would be best for all of us to remain level-headed. There must be an explanation, and I am certain in time it will become clear to all of us.
Professor, there was something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. I told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrican politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon?
Isn't that the name of your old friend? The one who invited you to Vendrica for this trip?
Yes, that's right. Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. As I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with Ganbrican refugees. If Fisher is Ganbrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon, that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone would want to spy on Gordon, however. The thought that this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man like Fisher for such a thing is just unconscionable. Listen to me, you two. I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I must ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you.
We understand, Professor.
Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma. And thank you for staying to chat, Tad. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, just stay cautious. I will see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it.
We will, Professor. Hey, Tad. Can we go back to your cabin for a bit?
Sure. Emma still seems a little bit shaken up. I'm not surprised she went to Martin for some reassurance. I hope it was helpful. Man, what is this? Am I feeling jealous? Hey, Dad. Are you alright, Emma?
I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just... After last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I'm so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away, but the past few years I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. So this time I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I really thought I could get through this without him, but well, I guess I couldn't. It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me. Thanks, Ted. So, where do we go from here? Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know. Maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, I can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Daltrey to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Tad? What should we do?
Continue our investigation. I know Martin wants us to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember?
Yeah, I know. Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day.
If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you?
Okay, you're probably right. I guess it couldn't hurt to check with him just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised if he remembered seeing Alma, but if nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night.
How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night?
Any excuse to see her again, huh?
Oh, give me a break.
It's okay, Tad. I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready.
All right, let's have a listen. Just wanted to thank everyone for listening. I feel so lucky I get to share my musical passions with you all over the airwaves. I'm going to leave you with another classic by the High Windows from 1972 called You're All That's Left. Always puts me in a chill mood. Take it easy, folks, and remember, the sun will rise tomorrow, no matter how hard that may be to believe. Peace and love. Peace and love, man. Peace and love.
There's the attendant and... Wait. Is Mr. Fisher? He's already here. Not so lucky. Mr. Fisher.
Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London.
No. Everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I am determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I will meet her someday.
Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions?
Not at all. What can I help you with?
Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time.
That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board, I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot.
Do you by any chance remember seeing me here, me and another woman?
Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think. I'm very sorry, I just can't remember.
Oh, you can't?
I know it must be strange given that Maxwell is paying me to be observant, but I must confess, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try, and I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway.
Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us.
Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here?
Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed.
I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job. And he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here in spite of everything.
Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, you knew about Otto. It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He was a gambling immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. To think he too was killed. Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I have no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Golden. Frankly, I didn't want to know. And first, Maxwell just had me listen to Golden's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring and asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said.
You managed to do that without getting caught?
If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Golden ever noticed my presence. He never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware.
It looks like you're doing all right, all things considered. You okay, Emma?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us.
Well, if you want to, sure.
You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and that her name was Alma? What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. My daughter wrote to tell me she named a newborn after her. I was very moved. But to answer your question, no, I'm afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry. I'd only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. I remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling with the rest of his immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man. I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Daltrey described him. Sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful. Couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic.
Do you remember anything else from when you were here in the lounge car that morning?
Anything else? Let me think. Oh, I do remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival.
That must have been Vita and Monty.
Oh, those are their names. I will admit those two struck me as a little odd, but I didn't think much of it at the time. I don't think they stayed long. If I recall correctly, the woman went to the bar at one point and they left shortly after.
And that tracks with what the bartender told us.
It's that strange couple. Naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell. Or more specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon. I told the detective everything I knew. Anything to help track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. You know, you might think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. What little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him, at least when I wasn't spying on him. Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he'd received many years ago to... Beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible.
Of course. But I really want to know.
I got them in the bottom. Maxwell, how pitiful. I don't know why I wouldn't know tell 3 nights ago, but the timing was remarkable. I thought Maxwell did the same night. The detective asked me if I thought Maxwell might have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done, I just can't see Otto as a killer. Not unless he truly had no choice. Otto, may he rest in peace. Sorry, remember. Detective is just doing his job.
Looks like he's doing all right, all things considered.
Hey, Ted.
Yeah?
I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you?
Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new.
Ted, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know?
But Emma, what about Oma?
Ted, I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days. Really. You're a great friend. I really mean that. I just think it's about time I faced reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence. Even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think maybe it was just a dream. I don't know.
Come on, Emma, you can't be serious.
I am. It's just... what's more likely, you know? That there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence, or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma, then had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right?
I guess so, but...
It's all right, Tad. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper. Besides, if there really is something funny going on, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me.
I can't believe this.
What's gotten into her? Is she really giving up?
I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... I wonder. If I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed this story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know that I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Okay. If you're sure, then I'm with you.
Thanks, Tad. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up.
Sure. That sounds good.
Hold on.
Mr. Fisher?
I just. I just remembered something. It was something about that old couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them.
You're saying you remember something about Vita and Monty, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, yes, I did remember something. It probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. The woman went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink.
She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything?
No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. You must think me to be rather rude. I assure you, I was merely curious.
No, that's all right.
Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to the cabin. I'm sorry, this all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks for talking with us.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher.
It was my pleasure. I hope it was of some help to you both. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now.
Dad. Okay. So, I know I just told you I want to stop investigating, and I mean it, really. But both the bartender and Vita told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher says she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seems pretty certain about this. And if he's right, that means both Vita and the bartender lied to us.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange?
Yeah, it is. And to that point, if Vita never had a glass of wine,
then why did she give money to the bartender? Is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing?
Emma, I think this might be the break we were looking for.
What do you mean?
Think about it. With everything we know, if Vita never had a drink in the lounge car, then...
You're right. This doesn't prove anything, but we need to talk to the bartender right away.
We're back, baby. Even after everything that happened yesterday, she seems as cheery as ever. She must be pretty tough and very forgiving. Fisher's a lucky guy. The atmosphere in this place has totally changed, man. Something must have happened here. Well, he's not wrong. Peace and love. Peace and love. What a relief. He seems to be doing just fine. I just wish there could be a happy ending for him somehow. Glad she seems okay. To the lounge car. There he is.
Let's not waste any time. I don't know. We spent a lot of time here, haven't we? It's too bad we haven't actually had any time to lounge. Looks like these two are at it again.
If there's a choker, he's a morally bankrupt fraud.
Give him a break. They're all just in it for the money. What makes Phil so bad?
Probably best to leave them alone. Ted, do we really need to talk to them? I mean, I understand if you want to, but we don't exactly have a lot of time, and I think it's more important that we talk to the bartender. No, you're right. I was just kidding. But am I? Don't tell me. Have you actually taken an interest in golf? What? No. And even if I were interested, it wouldn't be because of these guys. Okay, Tad, can we talk to the bartender now? I don't know. I do not. Okay, I don't want to talk to them. Fair enough. You two, yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse. But don't worry. I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea? No tea. We just wanted to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. More questions, huh? I see it in your eyes. I get the sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask away. What about her? The afternoon after we departed, you told me and Emma that 3 people had ordered drinks from you. You said those 3 people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine. Yes, that is correct. Yes, 3 people ordered drinks. Your friend, the detective, and a woman. You're asking me about your dream woman again. And now you've given her a name? How creative. Well, I'm sorry. She didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. No matter how many names you give her, it won't make her real. The woman that ordered a glass of wine that morning. It was Vida, right? We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you. Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies. It was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter? What does it matter if that wretched woman ordered some wine? Do you remember the old man that was here the morning we departed? An old man. You had mentioned to me that he seemed... you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place. Ah, yes, him. That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday. Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? He told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Vida that day, but he was adamant that you never gave her a drink. Oh? I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken.
I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth.
If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't?
How should I know? Perhaps he's going senile.
Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile?
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well, I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. That silly old man.
There he is, just as smug as ever. But this time we're going to make him tell the truth.
It doesn't seem like he's about to change his story.
No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close, we just...
I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Vita never got a drink.
Another way, huh?
Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've learned so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. Let's keep him talking. He has to step up eventually. He just has to.
I wonder, what else should I try asking him about? This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Let's ask him about this. This cash register tracks how many sales are made per day, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
You told us that afternoon that you had made 3 sales so far.
That's right. The girl, the woman, and the detective. 3 sales. Is there a problem?
Dad, I don't think this is helpful right now. We need to prove that Vita never had a drink. Right now, the register only helps prove that she did.
She's right. I don't think I'm on the right track here. I know this register will be useful eventually, but first we need to get him to admit that he never served Vita a drink. To break character, it's probably that it's per day or something, and so the count that we were shown, that was 3, would have been the day after that Emma talked to the woman. So we didn't actually see the number of sales that were made from the register on the day that she met the woman. That's my assumption. We'll see.
You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure. What would you like to know?
The price.
Oh, are you looking to make a purchase? No, I think our wines may be a bit out of your league. A single bottle could easily cost you a couple $100. A single glass, well, certainly more than you'd be willing to pay. And it'd be irresponsible of me to sell to such an amateur.
All right, sure. Jerk. I don't want it anyway. More importantly, did he say anything interesting there? Yeah. I don't know, maybe there's something there. Worth a shot to press him on it. All right, so, if the wine is really expensive, how could Vita afford it?
I beg your pardon.
I mean, you told us yourself that Vita and Monty are broke. How could you have sold her such an expensive drink?
That's a pretty good question. Well, what can I say? She must have been truly thirsty.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Is that the best you can come up with? I can't presume to know why that woman would spend some of what little she has on wine. However, well, you've met her. I don't think it's such a stretch to suggest her priorities are perhaps a little distorted.
That was a good try, Tad, but I don't think it's strong enough. You're right that it's odd for Vita to have spent so much on wine, but we can't prove that she didn't or wouldn't.
Seems like the price is in the right angle, but maybe there's something else about the wine.
We stock many varying kinds of red wine. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon. We have a wine for any occasion, not that you'd be able to afford it.
I wonder, how was that important? Something about what he said just sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. So, you're serving various kinds of red wine here.
That's right.
Do you only serve red wine? No white wine or anything?
That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines.
Only red wines.
That's it. You don't serve any white wine here at all? Not even, for example, Chardonnay?
No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what?
So what? I'll tell you so what.
She said what?
That's right. She specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had.
Oh, that's rich.
Second. Well, surely you're not going to try to tell us that Vita can't tell the difference between red and white wine.
Or that she'd lie about something so trivial.
No, you're right. This certainly is a contradiction. Oh, whatever will I do? You've discovered my dark secrets.
Well, can you explain this one or not?
Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I am not at liberty to say, we agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. I didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it. The truth. Are you satisfied now?
Not quite, no.
Oh,
That's right. Because if Vita didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction.
well, I'm all ears. What is this supposed contradiction? The register?
Mm-hmm. You told us that this register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon, you said it read 3.
Oh, I did say that. Well, perhaps I was mistaken. You must have read 2. One for the girl, one for the detective.
Not so fast. You let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3.
Yeah, that's right. Silly me.
The register confirms that 3 drinks were sold, and if Vita didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for.
Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess. You have a theory about to whom this elusive third drink was sold.
That's right, I do.
Oh, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the third drink? Who? Oh, wait, of course, your dream woman. I should have guessed. Well, it's true, isn't it? You know, all this time, you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. But not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing.
A reason why?
That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If it were true, all it would have given me so far was a few days of badgering from a couple of insolent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You've managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So, let's hear it. If the person who ordered the third drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days?
This really is all just a big game to him, isn't it?
But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's lying.
It's the final piece of the puzzle.
Think. What else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Well, any theories? I need to think back to all of the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive?
What?
Um... Malton.
It would be funny if it was the bartender. Or the golfers. I guess I'll walk through it. I'll think aloud. I don't think I actually know the information that... I don't think I have the information I need to make the assessment. But let's see. The bartender is basically given a lot of this information himself about this tracking of orders, and by constantly giving us little games to play and reward for information. As far as a motive, it won't let me go back to... That's annoying. I can't minimize it. I can open up the log, but I can't actually read the previous entries. All the things in the past few days, right? What does he say? What else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? I actually don't know if I have that. Like I said, so... all big game to him, but he's right. We haven't figured out why he's been lying. It's the final piece of the puzzle. I mean, part of me just thinks Fisher, because Fisher is the refugee. And there's multiple people that have had to, you know... There's more than one refugee that's been on this train. Why would I have lied to you about it? About selling her a drink? Because she's not... Because she's a stowaway and you don't... You know. Alright, I think I'm gonna throw it, but I'm gonna suppose this. That this is based on conjecture and it's not really proof. It's just a possible theory. Why would someone lie about her presence? Well, because they don't want her to be taken in by the authorities. They want to help her for whatever reason. They don't know why, don't really know why. So either Fisher, either a motive like that, a sympathetic motive, or literally paid. But either way, Fisher would know that he saw money being exchanged. So I'm going to say Fisher, just because... What? Oh, I have to tab out of that. I'm going to say Fisher. Yeah. There was one more thing that Mr. Fisher told us about you and Vida, something very unusual. Oh, and what's that? He said that even though she didn't return with a drink, she handed you money. Oh, did he now? That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Vida hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink? I don't know. You tell me. All right, I will. That was a tip. She wanted to shut you up. Vida knew that you saw something. Something she didn't want you or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you needed to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold. So, in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Vida ordered a glass of wine. It probably would have worked too, if only Vida hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story. Vida may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide, but in the end it doesn't matter. Her story fell apart and so is yours. I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have? You saw Alma, the missing woman! My. You do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story! I'm impressed, really I am.
Chardonnay. Oh, that stupid, stupid woman.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it?
I have to thank you both. You two have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I suppose you're going to see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low. I do think I had to negotiate for more after a paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she is and her feeble husband truly are. But my silence isn't cheap. Are you saying... Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you two had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And good luck finding your dream woman.
Dad, did we just...
Yeah, we did. We just proved that Alma is real.
I can't believe this. I don't know what to say. I did think I was about to give up. You really did let him have it, Dad. I've never seen that side of you before.
Yeah, I might have gotten a little carried away.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, man.
My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Vita and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma.
I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever is happening here, it's just... We don't know what those two are capable of or are willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes.
All right. I'm glad you are, because I don't know that I am.
Let's go, Ted. To Vita and Monty's cabin. One last time.
I do not want to talk to them.
I will not stand for any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society, not that you'd understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Ugh, I cannot even stand to look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Get out, you obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business!
Oh, man. What could this be about? Detective? Oh. Hello again. What brings you two here? We were just, passing through. What about you? What was going on in there? Oh, I was just investigating. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay in chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay? Yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Vita. Hopefully we'll have better luck.
Ugh. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know, It's ace, king, queen, jack. In that order, okay? Don't forget. Huh? I'm not sure what they're talking about, but let's not get distracted. Don't worry, Tad. We can do this. She's pretty nervous, too. But we have to stay up here for Alma. Deep breaths. All right. Let's go. Oh, what is it now? Oh, it's you two again. Wonderful. As if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I am simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise. Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it.
It is midnight. For all that have passed through to watch, thank you for attending tonight. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. There should be another chapter and the rest of chapter 4 and a chapter 5, I believe, in this game. Some other night I will continue from where I left off. And if you have any commentary, please leave a comment. I'd be happy to hear any feedback at all. I have some work to do. I have some more recording to do tomorrow and some editing as well. So it may be a week before I continue this again, but I am looking forward to finishing the mystery. Thank you for stopping by, and have a blessed night.